While only connect is on, Claire.
Good evening, 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 and welcome to the 11th day of Quizmas and the Game Night Season 5 finale. Oh, how are you all doing? Thank you all for bearing with me at that beginning there. And a quick message from our sponsor, Shadow
Kappa for Christmas, and a very happy 11th day of Quizmas to all. Also, happy season finale, Ben.
Thank you very much there, Shadow for the 9-month subscription. 9-month subscription. And for the good wishes. Yes, the 11th day of Christmas season finale. I don't know, after Saturday was quite a big stream. It felt like Saturday was quite a big stream. So it sort of feels, I don't want to say anticlimactic because we've got lots of very exciting things planned for this evening. And I do hope you're looking forward to them. But yeah, it's the 11th day of Quizmas. And yeah, we're 49 episodes in. And it is time for the season 5 finale. Yes, happy birthday to Kira, who is 24 today. It's 24 or 21, but no, it's the 21st and you're 24. Many happy returns. I hope you've had a good day and you're keeping well. I've got some thanks I need to thank. Lots of things happened. Thank you for bearing with me during that blue screen of death earlier on. David, thank you first of all for gifting out the sub to Stephanie's Twitch bot so she can use emotes. Very grateful. To Lupine for the 17-month subscription. Blimey O'Reilly. It's Christmas almost. It is indeed. Matt the Ref gifting out 5 subs then as well. Thank you very much for the generosity there, Matt. Dante then subscribing for 10 months. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well. Dante, thank you for the support. Claire, nearly a year, 11 months. Thank you very much for the support. Hope you're keeping well. And then Kira resubscribing. Wow, I haven't been here in a while. Good to be back home for the holidays. And thank you for the 13-month Prime subscription there, completing that level 3 hype train. And then Matt giving out another 5 community subs. Thank you very much. And it's Sotley subscribing for 13 months while only connectors on, Claire. Thank you very much, it's Sotley, for your generosity. And then Shadowmane and Matt with another 24 bits right there. Thank you all so very much. It's very kind of you at this festive seasonal time of year. It's very much appreciated, the support. And I hope you're all well. Let me say hello to you. It cleared the names when it crashed, so it's only since it's gone back live that these names have populated. And whoa! Puzzle Dan with the full extended recut of Red Herrings is gifting out 10 subs. 10 subs from Puzzle Dan there, going to the Juice Man, Timors, Maxio, Riapon, Super Patrick, Gatekeeper, True Anonymat, Elias 5891, Merlin U, and Theory of Game. Puzzle Dan, thank you so much for the generosity. That is enormously kind of you. Very Merry Christmas to you. That's very kind indeed, very generous. Thank you for the support. And many pogs and holy puckety fogs were had as well. Well, finale time. We do what we always do on the finale. Well, not always, but on certainly on this one. We're going to have our Quizmas game first of all. This Quizmas game comes to us from Oni. Very much looking forward to seeing this. Is it me, or is it not quite fitting on the screen at the moment? It might just be the way it's on there. I could zoom in a bit. No, it's just to do with you, that's fine. I think Ash uses a fixed ratio, and Ash may have done... I don't know. No, because I'm in free aspect. I don't know what I'm on about. There's a weird border at the edge, so it's probably just... Hang on. I'll just change... Actually, I can't change the field of view because the camera's being controlled by an animator. Oh, well. Quizmas game, first of all. Written by Oni. We've then got a double bill of Moneybox questions coming in from Lingo and Big Man Aaron, and those are going to be the last questions of the season. It's also your last opportunity to grab some pennies before the penny prize draw, which will be the final act of this season. Very much look forward to giving away even more prizes, as well as all the Quizmas prizes that we've had and all the buzz-off prizes that I need to sort out. We've got the end of season draw, so the more pennies you've got, the more chance you have of winning one of 10 prizes. All of them will be, all of your pennies will be put into a sort of raffle draw. The more you have, the more chance you have of being picked. And then they all reset until we get to season 6, which will be starting on the 1st of January. So this is my last stream for about a week and a half. Or is it 2 weeks? When's New Year's Day? Saturday week. So yeah, which is going to be unusual. I'm not used to being off for that long streaming, so I hope you come back for season 6. Very, very much hope you come back. Good evening to Psychospace, Puzzle Dan, Lewis T, Kira, Matt, Itzotley, Claire, Aaron, Toot, Topper, Oni, Calibrated Vision. Hello to Derek and Jogging Chum, Lupine, AB, me, Brand New Halo, We Like Shapes, Innes and Tabstop. Good evening to Colo and Ramsey, to Jers and Can't Quiz Won't Quiz, to Riff Raccoon and David, to G. Isons and Vitrudel, Reese, Quizface, Bass, Effrontery, Deduce Man, Party Me, Natter, Dogfish, BC, Shadowbane, TJ, It's Sportsy, JY, and anyone else who is lurking and lingering in the chat, you are most welcome to be here. Thank you very much for joining me on this, the season finale of Game Night Season 5, Episode 49, also the 11th day of Quizmas. We're late starting, for once not through my own fault, but through the blue screen death. Computer just deciding it was going to shart itself and die. That's the way it goes sometimes, but thank you for sticking around. And let's open the 21st door and find out what we're playing on the 11th day of Quizmas. And my final festive offering unto you this Quizmas season is going to be Risky Business. Bit of fun to finish off. We all had a lot of serious stuff. Yes, the hexagons. Lad Baby's fault. Yes, I think that's fair to blame. Yes, the Bestagons are back for a festive special Risky Business with questions written by Oni. We're very grateful to him and proofed this morning. No problems. I think I might have changed some of the wording around a little bit. But very solid pack with a nice festive theme running through it. And there is going to be, I'm going full circle for this game, and the prize attached to this game will be a £15 Spreadshirt voucher. That is what is up for grabs in this game. And of course, gold, silver, bronze, and points equal pennies, which could contribute to your penny prize draw. But £15 Spreadshirt voucher going to the winner of this game. Now, because it crashed, I did have Risky Business all open, ready to go. But because it crashed, I don't now. So I've also got to turn the camera off. So give me about 30 seconds to fire the game up, to switch the camera over, and then we will play the 11th day of Quizmas game. It is Risky Business.
What she want? 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 Shoobity wop me, oobity wop me, oop-a-doo down.
Yes, it's time for Risky Business, the 11th Quizmas game. Don't know if the observant among you have spotted this, possibly. If not, you'll see in a minute. Let me initiate the bonuses at 69. Oh, it's 2 out. Risky 71. Get some bonus pennies, 10 pennies if you type in that code. And if you want to come play, type in the code. And of course it crashed. Re-roll. Go again. And a message from our sponsor, Oni.
Shawadi Wadi will sue.
Shawadi Wadi will sue. Yes, there's risky exception, right? I don't know why it does that. It happens more frequently on Risky Business than any other game. DMC, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yes, more frequently than any other game, this game seems to get a null reference exception when I open the lobby, and I don't know why. Judging by the fact the chat is appearing on the screen, I'm assuming that has resolved itself. So, let's open the lobby. There we go. Look, I'm over here now. As requested, I'm now on the right. So you have to get used to the camera angle. To face the camera, which is up there. Which means I'm also facing the right way. It means your scores, which are more important, arguably, than the chat, is now over on the left. I am going to have to get used to that. That is very not used to that. Oh, okay, bye. Wait, come back. Don't court John Virgo. Solid advice. So, coming into the game, last chance, certainly for last chance for me to win some festive prizes, other than, of course, the end of the season draw, but this is the last chance to earn pennies, other than Moneybox, which is coming up. There's giving you lots of reasons not to play there. Do come and play, please come and play. Quite a few in so far, which is nice. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 87, blimey. Hang on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 32, 34 so far. Okay, we'll give it a few more minutes. Maybe till the end of the riff. Oh, I haven't done the piano when you're speaking of riffs. Play it in a different key, just for fun. Okay, last few seconds come to it, 30 seconds, and we're going to lock it up, and then you'll stop me playing. Please. Okay, it's in the right key now, Kira. Oh, I just realised what this reminds me of. I just realised it reminds me of it's oh, who's it by? Is it the Pogues? It is the Pogues, isn't it? Yeah. Fiesta, that's the one. Yeah. That's a good tune, that. Right, that's enough people in. Energy, welcome to the stream. And, Bod, did I see a bodycon turn up? Am I making that up? No, I'm making that up. It would have come up on the app, wouldn't it? Right, shut up, Ben. You're already late. Get on with the game. Here we go, let's play. Nice to see a full gamut of players down there on the left-hand side. Welcome. There have been some changes other than the switcheroo of the thing. But also, critically now in round 2, it will show you how many you've bid on. Which is just a nice little extra change. Hopefully that'll be helpful. So we're grateful to Oni for this pack. Gold, silver, and bronze available. Pennies as well, and a £15 spreadshirt to £15 spreadshirt voucher to the winner. Yeah, I know it's going to take some getting used to seeing it over on the left hand side. Oh, the colours are always random, Bass. Yeah, they'll clear in a minute, so it'll make the text easier to read. But yes, they're always random. They go with the background, I think. Right, let's play round 1. Round 1 of this Quizmas pack from Oni is called Favourable Odds. You will be presented with a question and 5 options. More than one of the options may be a correct answer. You need only submit 1 letter for each question within 15 seconds. Number of correct answers reduces with each question, whilst the amount of points you score increases. Answering a question incorrectly at any time will reduce your score to 0. For the first 3 questions, abstaining will not affect your score, so you might as well give it a go unless you have absolutely no idea and you don't want to risk it and you've got points at stake because you don't want to reduce to 0. To play question 4, you've got to choose to risk your points when prompted. You don't see the question, only the answers before question 4, so you have to take a calculated risk, hence the name of the game. If you don't want to play do nothing, your score is banked. For question 5, there's only 1 correct answer. If you abstain, it will be treated as wrong on question 4. If I said question 5 before I meant question 4, but you get double points if you're right. You must have some risk to be able to play it. 4 sets of questions, maximum of 60 points available. If you all are ready, things on buzzers, whispering to the bot and keep your eyes on the chat. Question number 1. Options are... Joaquin Phoenix stars in Joker, should stop that bonus. Final YouTube rewind. First VAR check in a Premier League football match. Global population reaches 8 billion. 20th anniversary of Family Guy TV debut. Name an event that occurred in 2019, the last normal year for now. So 4 of those happened in 2019. One of them did not. A couple of players have managed to find the one wrong answer. The front three, waiting on you. And no answer. Yeah, global population reaches 8 billion. That did not happen. Let me just pull up my factoids on this, because I've got some very nice factoids for this game. I put Quizmas in the archive now. And I put that in the used folder as well. I probably shouldn't have done that yet. Just a second. Let's maximise that without showing everyone the answers. And zoom it out a bit. Yeah, so we're not at 8 billion yet. We're about 90 million short at the moment. So we've not reached 80 billion yet. Everyone else finding a right answer. Most popular answer there, Joaquin Phoenix stars in Joker, of course, 2019. Let's go on. 2 points of risk for most players and maths. Let's go on to question number 2. Options are Christmas trees, tinsel, advent calendars, Christmas pudding, Christmas cards. Name a Christmas tradition that originated in Germany. Remember, if you're wrong, you wipe out. You don't have to play. You can abstain and preserve the points you've got. 3 players having a go and getting it wrong. Wiping out there. Only abstention effrontery, who didn't have any points anyway. So Christmas pudding and Christmas cards are both English traditions, first card being sent in 1611. The first pudding, referred to as a Christmas pudding, appeared in Eliza Acton's 1845 book Modern Cookery for Private Families, along with every other recipe in the English-speaking language. Christmas tree is the most popular answer there. A few people going for advent calendars, which was also a right answer, only a couple of players going that way. Let's reset the board. Lots of players on 5, a couple on 3. Oh, am I quite quiet? I know why I'm quite quiet. Give me a second. It's because of the thing I've been doing, which means I have turned down the... have a look at my sound settings, everyone. Maybe I'll go and do that on that monitor. Yeah, it's because I manage sound devices. That's what I want. I normally just do this in Audacity. Bloody hell, where have you gone? Earphone. How the pissing blimey is my microphone? Oh, there it is, Samsung. Oh, I don't want to... Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine, fucking fine. We'll do it through Audacity. No, what? I won't. I'll go through the control panel to know where it is there. There we go. That should be at like 95. Hopefully that's a bit better now. Yeah, no, well, I had to turn it down because I was doing a clever thing. Hopefully that's a little bit better and you can all hear me now. Good. Right, on we go. 2 correct answers available here. 3 wrong ones. You don't have to play, but 5 points if you're right, minus everything back to 0 if you're wrong. Here come the options. Margarita. Pink Lady. Manhattan. Gibson. Sea Breeze. Name a cocktail that contains gin, which means Alex won't be drinking it on Christmas. Used to live in a house called Sea Breeze. A while back. Oh, we got pit stains. It's been a warm day. I might put my jumper on because I'm going to get self-conscious otherwise. Quite a few people abstaining. A number of wrong answers come in already here. A lot of abstentions. A few people getting the right answer, though. Quite a few 10s up on the board. Margarita, Manhattan, and Seabreeze are all incorrect answers. Pink Lady or Gibson would have been right. Factoid from Alex here, and this is a fact and not an opinion, I'm assured. Gin is disgusting. It literally tastes of liquid shame. I'm not sure that's a fact. Manhattan's base is rye whiskey and vermouth. Seabreeze is a vodka base. Margarita is a tequila base. So those were the options you could have had there. But yes, there we are. So Matt, Jogging Chum, Derek, Aaron, 2, Claire, Tabsop and Natter on the maximum of 10. Remember, you don't have to risk it on the next question if you do. Double points potentially, but you could lose everything if you choose to play it. Ramsey, Colo, Quizface all on 8. ABME, BC, Topper, Innes, Party Me, Calibrator Vision, Lupine, David, Cyclespace, Bass, Riff, It's Saltley, It's Sportsy, Shapes, Jurs, Juiceman, TJ and Energy all on 5. And unfortunately, G. Isons, Kira, Brand New Halo, Shadowmania, Frontry and Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz. You have no risk, which means you cannot gamble, I'm afraid. So, if you don't want to play this, if you want to keep your points safe, leave it blank to put it in the bank. If you want to risk it, it's R to risk, but you only see the options and you can't abstain. Good luck. Options are Armin van Buren, Annie Lennox, William Shakespeare, Justin Trudeau, Humphrey Bogart. Bank or risk? Oh, here's a few. 3 of our top flight players are risking on this one. Derek, Toot and Claire. Going for death or glory by the looks of it. If you're not risking, we have put your points into the bank. 9 players risking on this. 3 with 10, 1 with 8 and the rest with 5. Best of luck. Here is a question for you. Only one of these is right. Double points if you're right. Minus everything if you're wrong or abstain. Good luck. Question is, name a famous figure not born on Christmas Day. Oh, Lupine's gone the wrong way. Maybe people knew where the question was going from the options. Quizface wiping out as well. Topper wiping out. Bass wiping out. All eyes on Derek. Abstention is treated as wrong. And there you go. It's William Shakespeare. He was born in April. Date unknown, but traditionally observed on the 23rd of April. Both the day of his death and St. George's Day. The other ones were born on Christmas Day. Buggeration indeed, but well done to Toot, Claire, Innes and Shapes, doubling up to 20, 20, 10 and 10 respectively. Yeah, St. George's Day, 23rd of April. There it is, Justin Trudeau. Quite a few people going, oh, I guess he was born on Christmas Day. There we go. Right, let's put the points in the bank. And check out the board. Toot and Claire with an early lead of 20. Quite a number of players there with 10 and a handful still yet to score. But we go back to the beginning. 4 of these 5 will be correct. 1 point if you can name any of them. 2 points if you can name any of them. What am I on about? Yeah, it goes 2, then 3, then 5. Yeah. Have a look. Options are featherweight, paperweight, bantamweight, cruiserweight, bridgerweight. Happy Boxing Day! Name an official boxing weight class recognised by the WBC, and welcome Maxio to the stream. Only one wrong answer up here, and no one's got any risk at this time, so you might as well have a go. Matt passing up a sport question when there's nothing at risk. That seems unlikely. No one going for the wrong answer there. Paperweight. Splitting the room mainly between featherweight and bantamweight. Cruiserweight also accepted. Bridgerweight was established in 2020 in honour of Bridger Walker, a 6-year-old who saved his younger sister from a stray dog. Apparently, cruiserweight, and it's 200 to 224 pounds. Cruiserweight 175 to 199. Featherweight 126. Bantamweight 118. So. Oh, is the bot ignoring? Are you whispering to the right bot if runs read? Because everyone else seems to be responding. Try refreshing your browser. Very often people get the wrong bot if you're whispering to Topper bot or Quizbot or something. It's Persephone's Twitch bot is the one you want, which is often a little foible people fall into. Let's clear the board. Most people are getting 2 points of risk there. On we go. 3 points available for one of the 3 correct answers here. Take a look at this. Wake Up. Guerrilla Radio. Renegades, The Battle of Los Angeles, Evil Empire. Name a studio album released by the 2009 UK Christmas #1 winners Rage Against the Machine. Ooh, a lot of people risking here and going astray. They have got one more question to try and get some points back. Yes, Wake Up and Guerrilla Radio are the wrong answers there. Evil Empire was 96, Battle of Los Angeles was 99, Renegades was 2000. The 2 incorrect albums are songs by Rage Against the Machine, but not albums in their own right. So just about a quarter of you there going for one of the 2 wrong answers. Well done if you got a right answer. 3 points to you. Let's reset it. Number of players on 5 here, a couple on 2, no one on 3 at the moment, quite a few still on 0. Last chance to accrue some risk, so if you've got nothing, you definitely want to play this one. 2 out of 5 chance of getting it right, so I suppose 40% chance. Options are Balti, Korma, Tikka Masala, Jalfrezi, Rogan Josh. Name a curry commonly believed to be invented in Britain, which inevitably will be how your turkey ends up on Boxing Day. A number of people sitting this one out. Toot, Ramsey, pardon me, Cycle Space, Sportsy, TJ, Kira, and Juice Man not wanting to risk their point. But quite a few getting the right answers, and we've got quite a few maximums up here, including Claire, who has a maximum from the previous round. Yes, Korma, Rogan Josh, and Jalfrezi, all incorrect answers. Balti, the first sightings this appeared to be in Birmingham, because of course, in the 1970s. Tikka Masala, it's unclear, but most sources attribute the recipe to Bangladeshi migrants in the UK from around the 60s. I don't know why, I thought the Tikka Masala was invented in Scotland, actually. I haven't actually found a source to verify that other than QI, which is normally quite reliable, but does tend to go out of date. Glasgow does claim ownership of it. There we go. Korma is from India, dating back to the Mughal Empire, 16th century. Jalfrezi from the Bengal region of India, and the Rogan Josh from the Kashmir region. So, if you have got some risk, you have an option to risk them on this next question. Remember, abstention is treated as wrong. There is only one correct answer. Double your points if you're right, but a wipe out if you're wrong, or abstain. If you don't want to play, then leave it blank. We'll put your points in the bank. But if you do, are to risk options are Canadian, Australian, American, New Zealander, British. Bank or risk? A couple of people jumping straight into this. Some people thinking they need to accrue as much as possible, others thinking they don't want to risk what they've already got. If you're abstaining there, then your points go into the bank. Remember, if you abstain on this question, you will be wiped out if you haven't already banked your risk. 12 people having a go at this, ranging from 10 right the way down to 5. 5 players who've got 10 points risking on this question, including Tabstop, who's already got 10 in the bank. Best of luck. Here is the question. See what you make of it. Name the nationality of the stand-up comedian Jared Christmas. Certainly not wasting any time. A few wrong answers coming in now. Can't quiz, won't quiz. Oh, what a clutch answer there. Maybe a second to spare. Yes, finding the right answer. He's a New Zealander. I believe he's a Kiwi. Is that what we say? A Kiwi is a New Zealander person. It's that sort of slang term, like the Australians call us pommies. Riff, it's Sportsy, Quizface, Bass, and Derek going for the wrong answer, and I'm afraid wiping out their points. But 20% of you, or 20% of the total, it's actually not 20% of the risking players. I should probably change that at some point. Getting the right answer, very well done. Doubling your scores, let's put the risk into the bank. Claire maintaining her lead, but now tying it with Tabstop on 30 points apiece. Toot's got 25, Jogging Chum and Shapes, Natter and Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz all on 20. One more set of 4 questions, starting with this one. 4 correct answers here, 2 points if you can find one of them. Options are Medieval Zone, Industrial Zone, Aztec Zone, Ocean Zone, Futuristic Zone. Name a zoo playing in the first Christmas special of The Crystal Maze in 1990. Can't quiz, won't quiz. Finding the one wrong answer. Ocean Zone wasn't introduced until the 4th series in April 1993. Prior to that, it was Industrial Zone. I thought you'd have all pulled around Aztec Zone, to be honest, but Balti Zone. So it was going Sonic for a minute. It could well have done AB Me. I'm not sure any of those levels. I mean, you've got Sandopolis Zone, which is the closest it comes to Aztec Zone, I suppose. And Labyrinth Zone would be Ocean Zone. Marble Zone, that would be a good option. Most people getting 2 points there. Let's clear the board. Go on to question 2. 3 correct answers, 3 points if you can find one. Options are Gaspar, Balthazar, Salazar, Melchior, Nebuchadnezzar. Name a commonly referred name of a member of the Three Wise Men. And you don't have to play. You do not have to play this one. Preserve your points if you don't. Deduce Man and TJ doing just that. You've already had two of these. Well, one of these answers. Casper is the alternate translation. Yes, Gaspar, Balthazar, and Melchior. Most people go for Balthazar there. Salazar is Salazar Slytherin, presumably from Lord of the Rings, but I imagine Lord of the Rings from Harry Potter. But I imagine it probably has different etymological roots as well. Nebuchadnezzar was, I believe, a king in the Bible, because all champagne bottle sizes are named after kings from the Bible. So you got Melchizedek and Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar, I think, is the biggest. I think. Yeah, sorry, my brain just sharted itself. Whilst the Bible doesn't explicitly give their names or indeed state that there are even three of them, there's just reference to 3 gifts of gold, frankincense and myrrh. They've been given these names through later tellings of the story, and they are the common 3. So, quite a few people, in fact, the vast majority of you are on 5 here. A couple of people on 3 and 2, 1 or 2 yet to score. One more question before you. The risk one comes up. 5 points if you can give me one of the 2 correct answers to this. Take a look. Zambia. Angola, Cameroon, Namibia, Central African Republic. Name a country that celebrates New Year's Day at least 2 hours before the British do. And yes, effrontery, yes, you only submit one answer at a time. It does say that in the rules, and I think I said it as well, but yes, if you submit more than one, it's the next round where you submit more than one. That'll be why the bot's not been accepting anything from you. Yes, it will only in this round. It'll only parse answers that are exactly 1 character long. So quite a few of you having a go. Zambia and Namibia were the answers. Angola, Cameroon, Central African Republic, all incorrect. Namibia and Zambia are GMT +2. The other 3 are GMT +1. So a number of people abstaining on that question. Don't blame you. Preserving your points. Quite a few wipeouts there though. Join Chum, Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz, Cycle Space, TJ, Matt, BC, and it's Sportsy. No risk, but you have all got points in the bank, which means it's likely, though not guaranteed, that everyone will have points at the end of this round. I'll eat my own words in a minute if necessary. So, one more question. Quite a few on 10 and quite a few on 5, and then just Deduce Man on 2. And apart from that, it's either 10 or 5 what you're risking here. Only 1 correct answer here. Double your points if you're right, minus everything if you're wrong, or abstain. You don't have to play. R to risk, otherwise leave it blank if you want to bank. Options are olives, candies, grapes, peas, cherries. Bank or risk? Majority of the players on 10 are all sitting this out. Shapes is having a go. Derek's having a go. Everyone else choosing to put points into the bank. Derek, Bass, Quizface, and Effrontery, the only players who have not got any banked points yet, so they're all potentially going to earn some here. They can find the right answer. 14 people attempting this risk question. Best of luck to you. The question is: name a food item eaten 12 times, 1 on each stroke of the clock, for good luck in Spanish New Year customs. Give it a go, Vision. And an abstention there, treated as wrong. It's grapes. Apparently the grapes must be green and you must be wearing red underwear when you do it. One of these strange European customs, but we've all got our own strange customs. Calibrated Vision abstaining there. Quite a few players wiping out, but Shapes, Tabstop, Natter, Aaron, Ranzi and Pardon Me all doubling up to, most of them to 10, but Shapes actually doubling up to 20. Very nicely done. Let's put the points in the bank and check out the scores at the end of round 1. Shapes Clown, Tab Stop, having a nice 3-way at the top. That sounded really bad. Having a tied 3 ways at the top with 40 points each. It's the season finale. I'm tired at the end of the year. Yeah, sorry to thrust that upon you. That doesn't sound much better, does it? I'll move on rapidly then. Natter currently in second with 30. Innes and Aaron tied up in third with 27. Yeah, Christmas. It's real. I don't feel burnt. I have to say, I don't feel particularly burnt out. I'm a little bit sad I'm not streaming next week, although I feel I probably should have Christmas Day off, and next week will be a sort of recoup where you sigh, unzip, go away for a few weeks. Filth, I know, awful. But no, it's just sort of a general sort of end of season fatigue. It's been a long season, very enjoyable season. Don't get me wrong, it's been great fun, but it's been all about the fun this season. But it has been going on since August, with only a short break in the middle when I changed my address. Right, let's go on to round number 2. Round 2 is the board game Effrontery. This is the round where you can submit more than one answer. You'll be presented with a question and 9 options. Anything from 4 to 7 of the options may be a correct answer. Submit as many options as you like within 60 seconds. Syntax here is unimportant. You may choose to separate your answer letters with commas, spaces, full stops, or not at all if you prefer. You may submit your answer either as a single message, as several letters, or individual letters one at a time. The number that you have bid will now be shown in your risk column, so you'll have an idea of how many has been processed rather than just going blue when it's accepted anything. For each correct answer submitted, you will get 5 points. Submitting any incorrect answer so will reduce your score to 0, and you'll get nothing for the board. Scores are banked after each board, and with a total of 3 boards, there's a maximum of 60 to 105 points available, depending how many right answers there are in each. Remember, it will be anything from 4 to 7 out of 9, but I'm not going to tell you exactly how many, because where's the fun in that? If you all are ready, keep your eyes on the chat. Round 2 is the board game. Here's question number 1. Options are: hello, Bash. Dark chocolate, brandy, caster sugar, self-raising flour, double cream, brown sugar, plain flour, cocoa powder, eggs. Identify the correct ingredients in the recipe for Yule log, as written by Mary Berry on the BBC website. Welcome to the stream, Bash. Hope you're keeping well. Thanks for the thing earlier. Thing is nearly transcended into glory. Because she is the queen. It is the gospel truth. To be fair, I do. This is good a metric as any, good a yardstick as any. And I think you have to have a point of reference on something involving a recipe, because, you know, Granny Smith's is going to be very different from Granny Ruth's, isn't it? So I leave the queen. I'm sorry, I'm ashamed. Oh, that's very nice. New vape sauce in there at the moment. Here come the ticks, last few seconds. Natter's going for 5. Derek Bass, Quizface going for 6. And some wipeouts happening there. Oh, it doesn't clear it after you've done it, so that may be slightly buggy if you wipe out on it, but it will show you how many you bid. I can't remember if it resets it to 0. I can't remember if I did that. I imagine it does, but we'll find out in a minute. Dark chocolate, caster sugar, self-raising flour, double cream, cocoa powder, and eggs were the answer. Wrong answers: brandy, brown sugar, and plain flour. None of that in Mary Berry's Yule log, thank you very much. In addition, the recipe also requires icing sugar and a sprig of holly for decoration. Isn't that nice? Flour killed you. That's the way it goes. Claire banking out, Claire and Toot, I have to say, banking out with 5 out of 6 there. Very well played, getting 25 points. Tabstop, It's Sotley, David, Vision, TJ Energy, Matt, BC, and G. Eisens all finding 4 out of 6. Nicely done. Riff, Lupine, Brand New Halo, Deduce Man getting 3. Innes, Ramsey, and Colo for a safe 2. Nicely done. Let's add those points to the bank. Yes, okay, so apparently it's not clearing the risk. It should clear it when you start submitting answers next time. It might add them on. If not, that is a bug I need to fix. Hello, Deduce Man. Thank you for the host. Very grateful to you. Let's find out. This is what happens when you make changes and then don't test them. Let's take a look. Board number 2. David Bowie, Kylie Minogue, Chumbawamba, Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Paul Weller, Bananarama, Spandau Ballet, Phil Collins, Wham! Identify the artists that appear as vocalists on the original 1984 Band-Aid single, Do They Know It's Christmas? That time we had a Band-Aid question this year, I don't remember seeing one, and I've no idea why I said Chumbawamba in that very strange way. Is it resetting them? Doesn't look like it is. It should be clearing the answers, because I haven't changed anything to do with the internal game logic. It is literally just... Oh, is it clearing them? Oh, Pog. Great, okay, fine. Okay, that's right then. Oh, good. I should probably get it to do it when it resets the board rather than at the start of the next question. But that's a Christmas holidays problem. Like, you were playing Risky Business on the 1st of January, so I'll do that later on. Could someone note that in internal issues for me? Or issues are rising, and I'll add it to the to-do list. Here are the ticks. Answers from everybody. Oh, but not correct answers from everybody. There were only 5 up there. Paul Weller, Bananarama, Spandau Ballet, Phil Collins, and Wham! Were all correct answers. David Bowie, Kylie Minogue, Chumbawamba, and Frankie Goes to Hollywood, all incorrect. Chumbawamba were notoriously anti-Live Aid to the point of their first album in 1986 being titled Pictures of Starving Children Sell Records. David Bowie performs the opening line at Live Aid in 1985 but does not appear on the single. Frankie Goes to Hollywood's The Power of Love was UK #1 the week before the Band Aid release, and Kylie appears in the sequel 1988's Band Aid 2. Wham! Was the most popular answer down there. Phil Collins, just over half of you going for that. And Tipster, thank you for the host. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Great to see you. And merry 11th day of Quizmas to you, my friend. Yes, those are all the factoids there. Jogging Chum getting all 5. Nicely done. Well played. Maximum 25 for you. Shapes Topper, Kira, Quizface getting 4. It's Otley, Rifracoon, Can't Quiz, Won't Quiz, and Derek picking up 3. Claire, Innes, Navy, me 2. And Aaron and Party Me just going for the safe 1, picking up 5 points. Nicely done. Let's clear the board. But not the scores of people who wiped out. And this is a really clever question. You might need to think about this one. This is very well written from Oni, I have to say. Enjoy. Options are 7 flightless birds, 146 eyes, a fictional 90s TV personality played by Paul Kay, 50 humans, 148 feet, 22 musicians, 20 members of the gentry, a Philip Schofield hosted game show, and 23 birds. Identify the correct features of the final verse of the 12 Days of Christmas. One of those thinky ones. It feels like everyone is silent. It's not just me being quiet. It feels like everyone else is just quietly sitting here. Not particularly high bids yet. Energy with a max of 4 at the moment. It's Sports C and Shadowmane also going for 4. Any more for any more? I'm sorry, Kira. Shame on me. Here come the ticks. And there we go. Only 4 answers up there. 146 eyes, 50 humans, a Philip Schofield hosted game show, and 23 birds were the answers there. Nobody finding all 4 of them. Tab, Stop, Riff, Ramsey and BC getting 15 each with 3 correct answers. Topper, Vision, TJ, Aaron, Natter, Lupine getting 2. It's Ollie, Innes, David, Can't Quiz, AB, Me, Colo, Party and Me, Brand New Hello Jers, Psychospace getting the safe 1, and everyone else wiping out. So 146 eyes. There are 23 musicians. This is according to Oni's factoid here. 23 musicians, 19 members of the gentry, no flightless birds. All of the birds can fly, apparently. So that's why there are not 7 flightless birds. Swans can fly. No Dennis Pennis, but there is an Alan Partridge played by Steve Coogan, and 146 feet. Not 148 feet. So yes, no Dennis Pennis, but there is a partridge. Meant to be partridge. Yes, there's a partridge in a pear tree. Alan Partridge. That's might have been the inspiration when I proved this earlier on. Might have been the inspiration for that Only Connect wall. Alan Partridge or Steve Coogan in a pear tree, whatever the Latin for that was. I knew it was the birds that can fly. That's the way it goes. Right, that's the end of round 2. Let's put the points in the bank and check out the scores. Oh, I say, my gracious, my goodness, my goodness, my gracious. My goodness. Claire and Tabstop are joint at the top with 75 points each. I'm really hoping that risk text mesh will reset. I'm not going to go and do it manually, but it seems to be. It's Ollie in second at the moment with 65. Riff and Shapes tied up in third with 60. Bass and Effrontery still yet to score in this game, but all of that could change and we could still be going in any which direction because we've got round 3 to play. Round 3 is this or that. You'll be presented with a question and only 2 options. 1 is correct, One is incorrect. Submit A or B within 7 seconds. It goes very fast, so keep your eye on the chat. Persephone's Twitch bot is what you need to whisper to, and it's simply A or B. Answering a question correctly will give you increasingly more points. So you get 1 for the first, then 2 for the second, 3 for the third, 4 for the fourth, and so on. Answering a question incorrectly will reduce your score to 0 and reset your correct answer streak, so beware. If you abstain from a question, you bank your points, but you reset your streak. A bit like the weakest link, I suppose, if you think about it. So abstain from the question, bank the points you've got. The next one you get right starts again at 1, and you have to build up. So it's one of those games where do you take a risk on something if you've got a big lead, because of course you're getting more points the more consecutive answers you get, or do you play it safe, bank it, and start from scratch? It's all to do with potential points, working out margins of players ahead of you, and Moneybags the final. Is it Moneybags? I think this game came before Moneybags, didn't it? So if this is Moneybags the final, the one on the left or the one that's not on the left? Did this game come before Moneybags? But this game's like a year old. We played this on, I think, Boxing Day last year. So, yeah. This first aired Boxing Day last year, so we're a lot older than Moneybags here. Good way of describing it. I see. It's because it's on telly. I came first. That's fine, Lou. Fine. Anyway, I'll shut up and stop lamenting that a game that came out after mine that is similar is more well known, purely because it's on telly, I reckon. Shut up, Ben. On we go. Question number 1. This or that, A or B, options are. Southern Hemisphere. Northern Hemisphere. Find the hemisphere where today is the shortest day of the year. Gotta be fast. It's the Northern Hemisphere. Yes, today is the shortest day of the year, 21st of December, the midwinter solstice. In the Southern Hemisphere, In the Southern Hemisphere, it is the longest day occurring during summer. Yes, and flip in July, as Nata says. Goes the other way around. Cool. Let's put the points in the bank. No one putting any points in the bank just yet, because it's just the first question. Hopefully, if everyone answers the question, that risk will clear and it'll be a bit easier to see. Otherwise, I will have to go through and manually reset the text messages. Let's go on. Question 2. This or that, A or B, options are KFC, Pizza Hut. Find the fast food that is eaten in Japan as a Christmas Day custom. It's KFC. Most people going for that one and getting the right answer. No one going for Pizza Hut there. Just the Juice Man at the moment now needs his text message reset. I really must fix that bug. Yes, KFC. Custom started as an advertising campaign in the mid-1970s. And, it was a leftover Purge question spoilerage, maybe. That may be why you've got some memories of that from Saturday. Cool, nothing to go in the bank. Let's reset the board and go on to question 3. This or that, A or B, options are Australia, United Kingdom. Find the country whose territories include Christmas Island. Whilst annexed by the British in 1888, the island was transferred from Singapore to Australia in 1958. Just shy of 3/4 of you getting the correct answer there. Energia, G. Isons and Kira putting their 3 points into the bank. So those will be safe at the moment. Still plenty of players. In fact, over half the players are with the maximum risk streak of 6. Let's put the points in the bank and go on to question number 4. This or that, A or B, options are Mary, Joseph. Find the forename of the writer of Frankenstein. Oh, G. Eisen's gone the wrong way. It's Mary Shelley, 1818. That book was written. So we've still got well over half the players with the maximum risk streak, 10 points amassed. Is it going to go in the bank? Remember, it's not safe until it's in the bank. A wrong answer and you could lose it all. Definitely not the wee donkey, no. TJ abstaining on that one, putting 6 points of risk in the bank. Let's put it in there now. And we'll go on to question number 5. This or that, A or B, options are Friday, Wednesday. Find the day of the week the anti-penultimate day of 2021 falls on. A lot of abstentions and quite a lot of wrong answers there. Lots of wiping out going on. It's Wednesday, the anti-penultimate. It's the third last day, which is Wednesday, the 29th of December. Anti-penultimate is the third last, as opposed to penultimate, which is the second to last, and then the last, which is just the last. 22.9% going for Wednesday. Quite a lot of risk being put into the bank there. Plenty of tens. We have still got some people on a maximum risk streak here. Tabstop, Innes, Ramsey, Natter, Matt and Jers on a maximum risk streak of 15, which is all very nice. AB, me and TJ also got some risk on the go. Let's put any points into the bank that need to go there. Tabstop, it's Sotley and Claire now all with 75, but Tabstop with the potential high score with that risk of 15 if and when they put it in the bank. For now, let's go on to question number 6. This or that, A or B. Options are: Tomorrow Never Dies, The World Is Not Enough, find the Bond film in which Denise Richards plays the character Christmas Jones. Tabstop making hay while sun shines, putting 15 points into the bank. That will give them the lead. Though it will potentially put them on the back foot behind Claire and It's Sotley, who, whilst they have fewer points in the bank, are one question ahead in risk. Matt and Innes now showing the risk lead with 21 each. Innes possibly wants to keep an eye on. He now has a potential score of 73, and that is going to be going up at a fast rate. If he keeps getting these questions right, could be enough to take the lead at some point, but it's all speculation. Quite a few wiping out there. AB, Meejers and Tabstop putting points in the bank. Let's put them there now and go on to question number 7. Tabstop now with the lead of 90. But like I said, it's a game of wild swings and it could go any which way. Question number 7, this or that, A or B. Options are: Christmas Day, New Year's Day, find the 1983 single by U2. Few wipeouts coming in there. Can't quiz, won't quiz. Sportsy and Effrontery putting a single point into the bank. New Year's Day was the answer. The song's lyrics about the imprisonment of Polish future Nobel Peace Prize winner Lech Walesa. Not about how all is quiet because none of the shops are open. Very nice. As for the previous question, Christmas Jones, winner of Worst Supporting Actress at the 20th Golden Raspberry Awards, naturally. I think I've only seen The World Is Not Enough once, and it was 100 million years ago. I should probably watch it again. I quite like Pierce Brosnan's Bond. But anyway, I'm rabbiting on. Few players wiping out there, including Matt the ref, wiping out a big chunk of risk there. Just Innes now with the risk lead of 28. Sizable lead it is. Gives him a potential score of 80, which would give him second place. So, of course, it's Sotley and Claire, and 75 and 3 points of risk could be catching up. Tabstop still way ahead on 90 in the bank, though only 1 point of risk at the moment. Let's put the points in the bank and go on to question number 8. This or that, A or B. Options are: 1995, 2005. Find the year the Elf on the Shelf picture book was first released. And Innes deciding it is time to bail and put some points in the bank. Yeah, it's 2005. The book creating the creepy Git was written in 2004 and published a year later. Yes, there's a balker. Let me go and find out why the doggo is barking. We'll have a brief pause since we've got to question 8 halfway through. What are you balking about, eh? What are you balking?
I want to have my dinner.
Oh, do you want dinner? Well, I'll let him out. He can come and say hello later on, if he likes. If he wants, he might not want to. Innes putting 28 points into the bank there. Lupine, Partumi, Colo putting in 3. David putting in the 1. Quite a few wipeouts there, including Tabstop, who's got the lead of 90. Though wiping out their risk potentially opens it up to other players. It's Sotley, Claire, Shapes, Jogging Chum, Brand New, Halo and Derek, all now with the risk lead of 6. Let's put the points in the bank. We'll go on to question number 9. This or that, A or B. Options are: oh god, Kraken Ferry Chit, Anoon Ferry Chit. Find the Romanian translation for Merry Christmas. It's Kraken Ferry Chit. Thank you very much to Oni for providing the translation, well, the phonetic pronunciation. Kraken Ferry Chit, or Anoon Ferry Chit. Ferry Chit, not Ferry Shit. Ferry Shit is something else. The Romanian translation of Merry Christmas is that first one, Kraken Ferry Chit. The other one is Happy New Year. Anu was probably New Year's, just a bit too late. Yeah, yes, Anu. NOU, sort of similar derivation. Quizface putting 3 points of risk into the bank. Sotley, Claire, brand new Halo, and Derek now with a risk streak of 10. It's Sotley and Claire also neck and neck for second place at the moment, though with Tabstock getting that one wrong, they have potential scores of 85, one more correct answer from each of them, and they will have a potential tie at the top. All very exciting with 6 questions to go. Let's put the points in the bank and go on to question number 10. This or that, A or B. Options are: a Hertha Berlin away kit, a Dukla Prague away kit. Find the completed song title from rock band Half Man Half Biscuit. All I Want for Christmas is... That's a rarefied question. It's Sotley wiping out there. Likewise, Innes wiping out. That is going to put them on the back foot. Claire did find a right answer, which means she now has a tied potential lead with Tabstop. Though, well, how did Tabstop fare on that one? Tabstop got it right, so Tabstop technically potentially 1 point ahead. The finest study of adolescent obsession, frustration, rivalry, violence, and table football ever to grace the wrong side of a bit of vinyl. All I Want for Christmas is a Dukla Prague away kit. Who knew? Not something I've come across. Quite a few people bank there, including Halo, putting 10 points of risk into the bank. Let's put it in there now. 90, 80, 75, 75. The top 4 or 3 scores, depending on your perspective. Let's go on to the next question. I think it's question number 11. Yes, question 11. This or that, A or B options are: whose? Why's? Find the denizens of the fictional town in Dr. Seuss's How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Claire choosing to bank at this point, which is going to give her a tied bank score with Tabstop, though Tabstop has got the higher risk accrued now. Should have 3 points of risk for Tabstop at the top, so we'll have the slight advantage at this stage. It's the Who's. The Who's of Whoville. The town is called Whoville, as seen in Horton Hears a Who. Psychospace, the Juice Man, Vision and Claire are all putting points into the bank there. Let's put them in. So, with 4 questions to go, neck and neck at the top, Tabstop and Claire both on 90. Tabstop with the risk advantage, but depends who banks first and when, or if anyone wipes out. Innes is not necessarily one to forget about just yet. Innes could still get 4 questions left. Innes could still get up to 15. 95 could technically take the lead. Sotley could still technically tie. In fact, Sotley could still technically tie at this point with 90, because you can get up to 90 maximum. Yes, points equal pennies in this game as well, something to bear in mind, so they'll go towards your total counter. Let's go on. Question number 12. This or that, A or B options are: Simon, Hans. Find Alan Rickman's character's name in actual Christmas movie Die Hard. It's Hans. Simon Gruber is the older brother of Hans and the antagonist of Die Hard with a Vengeance, the film with that jar-filling puzzle you're sick to death of. Yes, indeed. You have no power here, Tom. You have no authority here, Topper One Gaming. No authority at all. Oh, that's a flashback. Revise that for the big fat quiz of the year on New Year's Day. Simon Peter Gruber. Yeah, he changed his name. Now I have a machine gun, ho ho ho, indeed so. We've not actually watched Die Hard yet this year. We probably should. We watched Jingle All the Way the other night. We watched Love Actually a couple of weeks ago. That film hasn't aged well, has it? Love Actually. It's a little bit slightly rapey in places, and also a little bit not great about women's rights and things, and also like how it's okay to hit on your best mate's wife, who's played by Keira Knightley, just because it's Christmas Day, and it's fine to be horrible to her the whole time because you're in love with her. That has not aged well. The guy with the signs, Boris Johnson. Enough. I didn't realise that when he did his campaign in 2019, they literally blow for blow copied that film, that scene from that film. It's not aged well, but the soundtrack's still good, and Hugh Grant is always good for a laugh, and Liam Neeson is awesome. What else is good about it? Alan Rickman, late great Alan Rickman. Rowan Atkinson's always very funny. So it's got some good moments, very good soundtrack. I want to say, is it Craig Armstrong or is it Howard Goodall? I'm going to have to look it up. I think it's Craig Armstrong. Yeah, it is Craig Armstrong. Cool. So it's Richard Curtis did it, so I thought it might be Howard Goodall. But yes, Craig Armstrong. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. G. Eisens, Aaron, Riff, Can't Quiz, and Kira all putting some risk into the bank there. Toot, Lupine, Party, me now with the risk streak of 10, though I think it's going to be coming down to our last handful of players to see how they're going to fare. With 3 questions to go, let's put the points in the bank. And get ready for question number 13. This or that, A or B. Very good film if you're Martin Freeman's Pete. Touche. Question 13. This or that, A or B. Options are Blackadder's Christmas Carol, Merry Christmas, Mr. Bean, find the Rowan Atkinson Christmas special that aired on TV first. Speaking of Rowan Atkinson. Oh, that was a lot of bwong going on there. It's Blackadder's Christmas Carol by quite some way, actually. 23rd of December, 1988. The year I was born, Blackadder's Christmas Carol first aired, whereas the Christmas special Merry Christmas, Mr. Bean was the 29th of December, 1992. Yeah, 4 years later. Blackadder's a long time before Mr. Bean, even though the Christmas special, notwithstanding, was after Series 4. Yeah, it came a lot later, Mr. Bean. So yes, Reverse Christmas Carol. Yes, it is, Matthew. Good memory. Who I think looked like Mr. Bean. I can't understand why. Yeah, Christmas Carol is good. I prefer Merry Christmas, Mr. Bean. Probably nostalgia. Toot now with the risk streak of 15. Only a handful of people getting that right. Lupine, Party and me, Tabstop, David, Colo, Charlemagne and Sugspace all putting points in the bank. A lot of people wiping out on this one. Did Tabstop wipe out there? I can't see you, Tabstop. Where have you gone? Oh, no, yes, you banked. You banked 6. So, with 2 questions to go, let's see what that's done to the scores. Back and forth was the Millennium one. Yeah, that was really good. So, 2 questions to go. Innes can potentially amass 95 and get 2nd place. Claire can potentially amass 93 and get 2nd place, which means our winner is Tabstop. Tabstop now has an insurmountable lead. I'm just going to check back down to see that Toot could get 28, which would take you up to 84. So Toot, you could get 3rd place, but you cannot win. It does mean Tabstop is going to be the festive winner of this game. Very well played. But we're going to play these 2 questions out, battle it out for the silver and bronze medals. Question number 14. This or that, A or B. Options are Holly, Ivy. Find the character from the Namco fighting video game series Soul Calibur. Ivy Valentine, one of the most popular characters in the series, has appeared in every one of the Soul Calibur games since the first in 1998. 65% getting the right answer. Innes, Topper and Energy are putting points in the bank, and Toot with the risk lead of 21. Let's put them in the bank. And, yep, not going to make much difference to scores, though Innes has jumped up to 3rd place, displacing it Sotley and depriving him of his bronze medal. Sad for him. Though Toot is not to be forgotten about. 84. Toot can only amass 4th place at this stage. So this question, it's a thinky-backy one. It's a bit of a cryptic one. Let's see if you can remember what's happened earlier on in this game. Good luck. Question 15. This or that, A or B. Options are the correct answer, the wrong answer. Using the answers given in question 1 of this round, find the location of Lapland. Yeah, it took me far too long to work out that question. It's the last one of the Quizmas packs, so the answer was the correct answer. If you go back to question number 1, the question was, find the hemisphere where today is the shortest day of the year. The correct answer was Northern Hemisphere. The incorrect answer was Southern Hemisphere. And Lapland is in the Northern Hemisphere, which means it was the correct answer. Yeah, it's a bit of a parsing nightmare, that one, but especially inside 7 seconds. The Northern Hemisphere, the Arctic Circle, in a region of Finland. So, after all that, if you have got any risk left, we'll put it into the bank. That is the end of round 3 and the end of the game. And the winner with a score of 99 is Tabstop. Have multiple GGs from me, Tabstop. Multiple GGs. Look at all those GGs for you. Yes, very well done, Tabstop. Well done, Tabstop. 99 points is a good score indeed. You'll get a gold medal. And I don't believe you've won a Quizmas game yet. So you get the £15 spreadshirt voucher as well, which I will distribute to you in the next few days. I'm aware I've got to do all the Quizmas prizes and all the Buzz-Off prizes and all the penny prize draw prizes, which are coming out later on. It's a big expense coming up, but I'm going to do them all in one go. Thank you for your patience on that if you have won a prize earlier towards the end of this season. More GGs in the Grand National, absolutely right. We're playing Risky Business, so let me assign some... no, that's not how you do it. You go from the drop down first and select Risky Business. Who's our gold medalist? Tabstop, gold medalist. There you go, let's add that there. Claire picking up the silver. GGGG to you. And Innes picking up the bronze, 86. There isn't a tie, so I don't have to manually bodge the system, because I have to do it separately if there's a tie, but there isn't on this occasion, 99, 91, 86. And of course, points equal pennies, which is always nice. And a very special spicy mould thanks to our author, Oni, as well. 100 pennies and an author credit going your way. Tabstop, Claire, Innes, Oni, award medals. There you go for Risky Business. Thank you very much for playing. Everyone else, points equal pennies. They'll be added on when the credits rolled. And that, from me, is the end of Quizmas. There is one more Quizmas outing with our favourite bash tomorrow at 8 p.m. There probably will be another Quizmas outing from Bash at some point, though it may not be before Christmas. We'll have to wait and see. Very many thanks to Oni for that question pack. A splendid pack. But yes, that is it from me for Quizmas. But the stream doesn't end there. One more plus the other one more. Yes, absolutely. That sounds about right. For what it's worth, definitely make sure you're on Bash's stream tomorrow. I know we've got the Venn diagram of people who watch this stream and watch Ash's stream is pretty much a circle at this point. But if you're not, do go give Ash a follow and make sure you're there tomorrow for the 12th day of Quizmas, for the 12th Quizmas game, and absolutely nothing else. Anyway, enough of this gastronomic metaphor. Oh God, I just quoted Boris Johnson without irony. Yeah, completely unsuspicious. We'll move on rapidly, I think. I'm going to roll the credits, and then the pennies will be added, and that will be gorgeous and brilliant and marvelous and wonderful and fun. I'm going to go get another drink because I'm running a little bit low, but after the break will be your last chance to earn pennies in Season 5. After this, we are going to the penny prize draw to see if who our prize winners are going to be. 10 prizes, and the rule is you have to be in the stream to claim the prize. If you're not in the stream and you don't claim your prize at the time, then you will have whatever's left. So basically, if you're picked first and you're not here to select, I want that one, then I will put your name to one side, and whatever is left of the prizes at the end, you can have that at the end. That's the rule. It's the third time I've done this, and it's the rule I'm sticking by. It's the fairest way of doing it. Rather than having to pause everything. If the first name drawn out of the hat isn't here, then we've got a problem then, and so yeah, unless I auto-assign it. So that's just the first way of doing it. So do stick around for the penny prize draw. The more pennies you have, and I will message you in Discord once, if you are in the Discord, I will message you once and give you about 30 seconds to a minute to come and claim it. But yeah, that's going to be a little bit later on. But before that, we've got a double edition of Moneybox. It is the latest game from Persephone's Chair. We play, I think, do we play a server game? Do we play it on stream? We might have done both, actually. But I'm delighted that to wrap up Season 5, Big Man Aaron and Lingo Maniac, not in that order, Lingo first, then Big Man Aaron, have come up with a couple of question packs for this game, for whom I will need to add on their pennies manually because it doesn't do it yet, because I don't have it on the app. That's one of my jobs for over Christmas. So yeah, we'll look forward to playing this. You do need a microphone if you want to come play in the hot seat. You need to be in the server as well, so you can come have a little bit of a chat with me. But it's a good fun game. Imagine sort of Golden Balls, but without the thing that score count doesn't let me say. But that's not in it anyway. It's just a sort of a quiz variant on Golden Balls that doesn't reward backstabbing. And also, I will add, it is a bit of a jackpotty sort of game. Certainly if you're in the hot seat, you can win an awful lot of pennies playing Moneybox, which could really help add to your total for the penny prize draw, which is coming up as I say, probably in about an hour and a half or so. So stay right there, or go grab yourself another drink. You choose. Make your own choices, really. I'll be back in a few minutes' time. You've been playing Risky Business. Thank you to Oni for writing. Congratulations to Tabstop. I'll be in touch with your prize. Your gold medal has been added. And I will speak to you in a few minutes' time. Ta-ra for now.
Shoobity wop me oo, bitty wop me oo. Wop shawong, wop shawody wop, 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 shoobity wop me oo, bitty wop me oo. Wop shawong, wop shawody wop, 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 wop shawong, wop shawong, shoobity wop me oo, bitty wop me oo, ba-doo now.
And don't go away, because after the break, we've had that song. Let's have a different one. This will do. After the break, double Moneybox from Lingo and Aaron. I hope you'll join me for it. Microphone required for hot seat play, but lobby game is also available there. Stay right there. We'll be right back. I'm deeply disappointed with myself that I haven't used this soundtrack for more of this playlist for more of Quizmas, because it's awesome. Anyway, I need to re-enable the camera because this one doesn't have an internal cam. Shall we play Moneybox? I think we should. Yes, I don't blame you for air guitaring there, Claire. It is a belter of a soundtrack. Welcome to Moneybox. If you want to put your money in the Moneybox, LYBE is what you need to type. Welcome to the game, and welcome to Dante, Kegler Coach, Quizzle, Lingomaniac, and Sonolator. Lovely to have you here on the stream. Great to see you. Now, you can't exclude if you only want to play in the lobby game. There's still pennies available, but it's the hot seat game that drives the action now. This is a pack from Lingomaniac, to whom I will give... I haven't figured out the penny rate for this yet. Probably 75. I think it's sort of comparable with Millionaire. If anything, slightly easier than Millionaire because you don't have the gradient. It's only 12 questions. I don't know. I'll think about it. Probably 75 for this one, but I haven't added it to the system yet. All the pennies, incidentally, should be, and again, this is something else I've added and not tested, but I'm relatively confident in my own abilities now. This is one of the ones where it just automatically adds the pennies for both the hot seat players and the lobby players from the game. I don't have to do anything with the app. If I was sensible, what I'd probably have done is added in a little line to add on the author pennies in the app, in the game as well. So then I don't have to touch the app at all. In fact, there's a part of me that's thinking, wouldn't it make sense just to do that for every game? Rather than adding on... Actually, now I've said that out loud. Actually, no, because you get fringe cases with gold, silver, and bronze where you maybe have to do more than one, and then it just get confusing. At least if I'm doing it manually, and there's like a split silver medal or something, I can manually do that and know it works. Although I could probably do that in the game as well. Anyway, I'll shut up. Stoshka, welcome to the stream. Great to see you. So, remind you need a microphone if you want to come play in the hot seat of this game. Big pennies available. In fact, I'm going to come into the broadcast studio, and I'm going to share the screen with the lucky players who get in, and it is a team game. It is not competitive. 2 of you will be picked to come and play Moneybox. So, if you have got a, if you're in the Discord server and you've got a microphone and you're ready to go, then I will pick a couple of players, just a couple more seconds to come join the game, and then we will go from there. I do like this track. So if you players add to the exclusion list, which is fine, you'll still get to play along in the lobby game for pennies. Not quite as big a penny payout rate as those in the hot seat, obviously, because there needs to be some preferential treatment to players in the hot seat. But if you are picked to come to the hot seat, then there's big money available. But still some nice money in the lobby. Right. Going to try for a non-zero score. Good plan, David. I'm rooting for you. Now, I will say this pack from Lingo has got a slight US bent. Conversely, with the pack from Aram, which has got a slight UK bent. It's not exclusive, and it's still accessible worldwide. I was able to go through quite a few of them, but there's a slight US bent on this pack, if that affects you at all. Oh, a noise at the door. What could it be? Oh, it's just the door opening of its own volition. Right, that's the end of that track. So, let's pick ourselves a couple of players to come and put some money in their money box. Once I've unmuted Discord. Some money in their money box. Oh, matron. Tonight. It's Joggy Chum and Cycle Space. Welcome to you both. Make your way towards the green room and we will get you in for some Moneybox action. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Go have a chat with Colo. He's very lovely. He's in the green room. He'll just sound test you, make sure everything is tickety-boo with the sound, and then we'll go from there. So this is Lingomaniacs Moneybox pack, and I'm very grateful to Lingo for providing this. Relatively short, actually. There was just a couple that came in, so I'm assuming maybe people like the concept of the game. They like the idea of writing for it. Two packs came in unprompted, which is great, because this game isn't scheduled anywhere in Season 6, but it's a relatively short sort of affair, so we might be able to squeeze it in. And also I've got some ideas which I'll talk to you about at the end of the stream. Cycle Space, Jogging Chum, good evening to you both.
Hello.
Lovely to have you both here. Jogging Chum, let me come to you first. Are you keeping well?
Yeah, not too bad. I got my booster jab today.
Oh, Pog, I'm getting mine tomorrow. How was it?
Same as my other ones, really. A bit of arm pain, but nothing too much beyond that.
Nice. Well done. And make sure everyone else, yes, as well. Follow Jogging Chum's example and do get vaccinated. Very important that you do. I did book mine for January, and then my doctor's surgery texted me saying, you can go and get your jab, like now, if you like. I was like, well, I can't go now. I'm busy at the moment. And they said, well, go on Thursday then. And I said, okay. Or Wednesday, whatever the day tomorrow is. Anyway, good. Thank you for joining us, and you're poised to win a lot of pennies potentially here in Moneybox. Have you seen Moneybox before?
Yes.
You have, so you're familiar with the rules. Excellent. Well, I wish you the very best of luck with it tonight, and you're going to be teaming up with Cycle Space. Cycle Space, hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hi. Fresh from your appearance on Google That on Saturday. How was that for you?
Oh, I was shocked when I was picked, actually. That was a genuinely positive shock, yes.
Well, I mean, you're a very prolific question writer, which is how you sort of got onto the onto the list in the first place. But you sort of dished it out, and you were able to take it very well. I seem to recall you did quite well.
I did the Luigi strat quite well, yeah.
Valid strategy in that game. Cycle, have you seen Moneybox before?
Yeah, I've seen it before, yes.
You have, fantastic. So you're familiar with the rules. You're teaming up with Jogging Chum, so between you, hopefully we can win you some really lovely penny amounts. For those of you who haven't played before, it's basically Golden Balls meets 50-50, except that's not a game. It's a kids' TV game show that I just made up that has nothing to do with this game. But you'll get a selection of categories and a selection of coins. Each coin has got a secret value assigned to it. If you get the question right, then you win that value. If not, it goes out of the game. However, there are also 4 killer values hidden among them, secreted amongst those values. And if you find a killer value, it will cut your accrued total in half. You'll face up to 8 questions, and then one of the remaining categories will form the final question. So, and it's picked at random. So you want to make sure you leave a couple that between you you're pretty okay with, because you don't get any sort of real choice in what it's going to be, other than the ones that you leave. If you find a killer value and you get it right, then there is no change to your total. It just stays where it is. That's pretty much the long and short of the game. Lobby, your coin values will be assigned at random rather than just following what the players in the lobby are picking. And I've made one change towards the end of the game, in the end game, which I'll explain when we get there. We don't need to worry about it for now. If you're both ready to play, shall we reveal your categories?
Sure.
I think we should do just that. Categories tonight are US Geography, Classical Music, and Sports are your first 3. Game shows, video games, and cartoons come up next. We then have literature, animals, and food. And finishing off with gambling, film, and technology. Those are your values up there. 8 questions remain, so there's a potential jackpot here of 2,000 pennies, I think, if my maths is correct. I can't remember if my maths is correct. My maths may not be correct. It might not be 2,000. That's 1,000. That's... hang on. That's 1,000. That's 14. That's 1,500. Yes, it's 2,000. Psycho, you're the maths teacher here, right?
I'm terrible at arithmetic.
Fair enough. Yeah, so potentially 2,000 pennies that either one or both of you could win this evening. It'll be very exciting. We really hope that you do. So basically, it's multiple choice for the most part, but we want to avoid those killer values unless we're going early on, because they really do damage your total. Good luck to everybody. Let's have some fun and let's play Moneybox. Okay, there is the money box on screen. So, first question I need to ask you both, and this can be a joint decision or you can go one at a time, but remember 8 questions. Which category are we going to start with?
I believe the strategy here is to get the rubbish categories out of the way first, or at least the categories we're least confident on.
Okay. Like film, food, for me,
Okay,
and cartoons.
I'm quite strong on those. I don't like classical music, literature, or gambling, so that's a good start. Let's go with one of yours first. What would you say you're least confident on?
Let's say film.
All right.
Film. Okay, let's load in film. And almost as important, I need you to pick a coin to go with it. Of course, all of these values will be randomized, so they won't just be in the order they are on the screen. Any letters leaping out at you?
J for jogging chum.
J for jogging chum. I'm happy with that. If you're happy with that, let's put J in your money box. And values have been assigned to the lobby. You've got to answer A or B, and you must answer in the lobby before I lock in an answer from our hot seat players. They may have a little discussion. You might want to listen to them. You might want to lock in an answer real quick. Here's the question on film. Which superhero had an earlier entry into the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Was it Captain America or was it Iron Man? Who I'm led to believe is pronounced Iron Man. The stress is in a different place. Talk to me.
I think I have a decent idea. I'm not really into Marvel Cinematic Universe in the slightest, but
Okay, I have 0 clues on this, so I'll rely on you.
okay. I'm fairly sure that Iron Man was one of the earlier kind of entries in that whole franchise, before Captain America at least, which was, I want to say, like early 2010s, I think the first Captain America was, where Iron Man was late noughties.
Okay. Alright.
Have to go with that?
That's loose information, but that's what I'll go for if you're happy with that.
Sure, why not? Yes. Let's go for Iron Man.
We'll lock Iron Man in then. Let's take a look. First of all, is that the right answer? Yes, it is.
Nice.
Nicely done. Iron Man, the first film in the MCU, was released, as you said, late noughties 2008. Captain America, the first Avenger, was the 5th film in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, released in 2011. Was it the 5th film? Really? Oh yeah, because you had Incredible Hulk and then Iron Man 2 and then something else and then, Thor and then something else. God, I didn't think Captain America was that late. Oh, well, there we go. Let's take a look at the lobby. My. Lots of 500s being found in the lobby straight away. That's a very nice start for you guys. Also, those players finding killers and getting it wrong. Claire, Shapes, and Jers. Not to worry, because if we cut it in half, you're still on 0. So you just got that killer out of the way on a question you didn't know. Oni, bad luck for you finding the 500 point, but unfortunately wrong answer. We can't add it to your total. Of course, you guys, Jogging Chum and Cyberspace, you want to know what you put in your money box. Let's take a look. It's 300. We got some cash. Nice start. Your terrible knowledge of film, there, Cycle Space, earning you 300 pennies for your money box. Very well played. Let's add that to your total and let's go on with the game. Oh, we have a puppy dog. Oh my word, hello. No, take your tongue out of my mouth, please.
I love you.
No.
I love you.
I don't know if you guys can see this, but I've just had a spaniel placed upon my person.
You took him.
I did take him. Yes.
Dexter, come here, boy.
You're a good dog.
Come here, boy. That's it. Should we say hello to everyone?
Anyway, this is Dexter, everybody. For those, sorry, John Chum and Cyberspace. Unless you're watching the stream as well, you can't see this, but there's a.
Moved over to the stream to see dog.
Yes, there is a dog. I will temporarily just keep him. Oh no, he's falling down now. No, go back up. I'm just going to go to big cam mode, just temporarily, so you can all see the papa. Do a trick. Do a trick, Dexter.
He can't do tricks.
You
Well, he
do
can do a
tricks.
few tricks, but...
You can do give me 5, but only if there are
Hello.
treats.
Dexter, come here, boy. Yes, I love you too, big boy. Yeah. Oh,
You're getting very big and
me.
heavy, and your breath
Please
stinks
don't
like
yawn,
cat
'cause
shit.
your breath is absolutely disgusting.
Yes, it is. Right. Is that enough pupper for
Hi,
everybody?
everyone.
Mrs. Bosch is here. Is that enough pupper for everyone? I can't see the chat.
No, people are demanding more pupper.
Oh, okay. Pupper stream. We'll just have a... Oh, no, Dexter's had enough. Oh, you're such a scrummy doggy. You're such a scrummy puppy.
Hi, everyone.
Right, out you go. Oh, yes, 4 feet. 4 on the floor,
He
Dexter.
was, he was just trying to show Hermione how much he loves her, and she doesn't feel the same way, and she's saying no, and he doesn't quite get yet that no means no, and he just...
Why is Tipster in my tree? That's my penguin.
Yes,
This is my tipster, my little personal tipster. Anyway, we need to go on with the game. Time Strike, Zeus, welcome to the stream. Great to see you both for this season finale. Jogging Chum, Cycle Space, apologies for the... and Tipster's here as well. Hello, Tipster. We're just pointing out that you are on my tree, Tipster. There you are. Oh, and now you've fallen off my tree. Where do we want to go? Where are we going to next? Any categories leaping out, or ones that you don't want to see that you want to get rid of?
You can pick one.
Well, now that we started off fairly well, so I'm kind of less hesitant to go for one that I'm straight up terrible at.
Okay.
We can go for... No, let's get rid of the rubbish ones first. I'd say classical music.
Oh, classical music. Okay, let's do that. Yeah.
Okay, let's take classical music. And we've got to pick a coin to go with it. If we're weak, now might not be a good time to find a killer.
Well, gotta go C for Cycle Space.
We've done J for Jogging Chum, now it's time for C for Cycle Space. Let's put it in your money box. Values assigned to our audience as well, our lobby game. And let's take a look at the question. Which of these composers died at a younger age? Was it Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, or was it Frédéric Chopin? This is the one for Ask the Host.
I mean, Mozart is notorious for dying young.
I thought Chopin was notorious for dying young, personally.
Okay.
Here is some Mozart for you. Maybe it'll help you think. Here's some Mozart.
Do you know kind of roughly what age Mozart died?
Early 30s, I think.
Here's some Chopin for you as well.
Yeah.
I think I looked up Chopin very recently, and because there's a video game based on Frédéric Chopin about Chopin, obviously, and about his
Chopin.
illness. Chopin, sorry.
Chopin. So it
think
really
the game,
annoys me when I hear Classic FM, and yes, that was Nocturne number 20 by Frédéric Chopin. It's not Chopin, it's Chopin. Come on, you're a DJ on a classical radio station. Sorry.
Chopin. Yeah.
Chopin, yes, Chopin. It pairs very well with Liszt.
And yeah, like the game seems to suggest that he sort of dies really young. But I think I looked him up a little while ago, and he actually maybe made it to his 40s.
Okay.
Early 40s.
Yeah.
So I'm semi-confident in going for Mozart. If that's what your thought was initially.
Let's go with Mozart then. Yeah.
We're going Mozart.
Yes.
Pog! Mozart is locked in. Well, I can say that Mozart was born in 1756 and died in 1791, which Cycle Space makes him how old when he died?
I have no idea.
35, yeah, he was 35. Chopin, if memory serves, was 1810 to 1849. He was 39, died of TB, whereas Mozart died of consumption, I think. So, good play. Mozart was the right answer. TJ and Quizface finding the wrong answers with a killer there. I'm afraid your scores will be cut in half. Nata and Kira, very nicely done, finding the 500 value and getting it right. That's going to be big scores added to you there. Welcome, Apodo and Score, to the stream. Great to have you here. So, now's the time. Now's when we want to see some cash in the money box. We've got it right. What did you bring to the money box? It was a killer. So no extra money, but we do take a killer out of the game. Shaped, I said A and it says I was wrong. Really? That's very strange, We Like Shapes. Why has it done that, I wonder? I don't know. I don't have any logs from the lobby. Keep monitoring it. Did anyone else have any issues with wrong answers being passed? If anyone else had any issues, please report them to me, because I might have to go do some digging before the second game. For now, let's add that killer, get rid of it from the game. It doesn't go in your money box, and we'll go on to the next question. Kegler code to the top, Natters in second, Innes in third. So, 1 killer gone, 1 cash value gone. Where are we going? Quarter of the way through the game.
I'll leave this one up to you again.
Okay, well, I'm terrible at sports and literature. Maybe literature, I guess.
Yeah, I'm also pretty pants at literature, so...
Okay, so we're taking out one that we think we're universally not great at. Case shouldn't be a problem, Lupine. It should force it to a single case. Let's load up literature, and let's pick a coin to go with it. You've taken your initials. What to now?
I'll leave it to you again.
Let's do K for Colo.
K for Colo, our very helpful moderator, did our sound check. Let's put K for Colo in your money box. Hopefully it will bring positive vibes. Values assigned to our lobby game, and here's your question on literature. Which of these novels was published first? The Adventures of Tom Sawyer or The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn?
I was under the vague impression that Huckleberry Finn is kind of a sequel to Tom Sawyer. I'm not sure though.
I know one of them is Mark Twain, but maybe both of them are Mark Twain. Are they both Mark Twain?
Probably both of them are Mark Twain. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have no idea, so I'm happy to go with your initial logic there.
Okay. We'll go with Tom Sawyer then.
Okay, Tom Sawyer, locking it in. On your vague notion, Tom Sawyer was published in 1876. Huck Finn was published in the UK and Canada in 1884, and in the US in 1885. Okay. You're quite right. Yes, it was a sort of pseudo-sequel. Hello, darling. Quiz Face, Deduce Man, Oni, all finding killers and getting it wrong. I'm afraid your values are going to be cut in half. David, finding the 500, but just missing out there on the right answer. Bad luck. But well done to Derek, and to Riff, and to Jers, finding the 500 and getting it right. Kono finding the 375 and getting it right, along with Energy and person with no avatar, who I can't identify, but I will in a minute. Let's find out, what did you two bring to your money box? 250. Okay, nice. Top row of cash. Nice. That's what we like to see. We're going to add more to your total on a correct answer. We're 3 for 3 so far. You're flying through this, flying through. Let's add 250 to your money box and go on with the game. Person with no avatar is Sonolator. Apologies for not knowing you. I will try and remember that. Sonolator currently in second place. Kegler's in the lead. Kira is in third. We are 3 categories down. We've got 5 to go. Where are we going next?
Your choice.
Are we sticking to the same strategy, or we seem to be doing pretty well?
Get rid of the ones we don't know. Seems to be working out for you at the moment.
And then when we pick the ones we do know, we get it wrong. Yeah,
yeah, I mean, yeah. Don't fix it if it ain't broke. Okay. I'm not too hot on gambling.
Okay. I never gamble.
No. Okay.
Gambling?
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a look. And a coin to go with it, if you'd be so kind.
F for flush.
F for flush, you are too kind. Let's put F in your money box. I hope it brings you a lot of poggy luck. Values assigned in the lobby game. Let's have a look at your gambling question. Which of these events involving 2 playing cards is more likely? A blackjack in blackjack or a pocket pair in Texas Hold'em?
Oh dear.
So it's gambling, but there's an element of maths there, one could say.
Okay. Blackjack is an ace and a face. So...
Or a 10?
Or a 10, yeah. 4 aces and
4 aces
16.
And then 16, that's 20.
So queen, jack, and 10. So that's so it should be 4 times 16. What is 4 times 16? 64. 64.
It is 64, can confirm.
Okay. Pocket pair. I did teach probability, so that's why I kind of know this.
Nice.
A little bit. Pocket pair. So for each suit, for each rank, so there are 4 cards of aces, so that forms 6 combinations of pocket pairs. I think 6. 4 to 2 is 6. And then times 13, so 6 times 13 is 78. Is that right? 6 times 13.
Sounds right.
Yeah, 78. Yeah, so 78 is higher than 64, so I think that is the more likely scenario.
That sounds like seamless logic.
I got lost halfway through. I was staring at the chat, waiting for Topper to answer, waiting for you to finish your deliberations before committing to an answer.
Topper loves this so much.
Solid play.
And also
So what was the conclusion of the deliberations in the end?
Believe is pocket pair. Yes.
A pocket pair is more likely.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll lock that in. Pocket pair is locked in. Let's take a look at the correct answer. 4 for 4. You're flying through this. Yes, a pocket pair is exactly 1 in 17. A blackjack is approximately 1 in 21. Statistical odds there. Stushkar and Derek, Tabstop and Lupine finding a killer and getting it wrong. I'm afraid your values are going to be cut in half. Sonolator, I'm afraid you have found that top of the game and got it wrong. Likewise, Innis, top of the game, getting it wrong. Claire and Deduceman375 and getting it wrong. Happy story, though, for Quizzle with 375 and finding a right answer. That's going to be a nice addition to your total. Let's find out what the Jogging Chum and Cycle Space bring to their money box. Another killer! No more cash, but that's a second killer out of the game. You're doing well. You're 4 for 4. You've got rid of some categories you don't like. There's 2 killers gone, and you're at 550, and it doesn't get cut in half. Very important. Shapes, are you having any more issues answering at the moment? Because you got that one right, so it might have just been a weird one-off thing. Let's add that killer, or get rid of that killer from the game, and go on to the next question. So, we've had 4 questions. 2 of them have been killers. Statistically unlikely, but that's the way it goes, which means there are 6 cash values. The 2 highest are still there, and 2 killers left. You've got 4 questions left, and at this point you might want to start thinking about questions you're strong at rather than questions you're weak at. I don't know. I don't want to influence your strategy either way, but bear in mind the 4 that you leave, one of those will be assigned at random for the final question. Where are we going?
So, what are your strongest subjects?
I like U.S. geography. Technology is not bad. The others are meh. Yeah. What about you?
I'm quite good at US sports, so I'm guessing the sports question will be about that. And video games is also kind of a little bit up my alley. So I'll let you decide. It's your turn to choose one.
Okay. Let's try game shows, I think.
Game shows. Okay, we will load up game shows. And a coin to go with it. Jogging Chum, must be your turn to choose if Cycle chose the category.
No, I think it's their turn to choose the coin as well.
Oh, is it? Oh,
okay.
My bad.
We have a system in place.
Far be it from me to argue with the system.
Yes. I'll pick A for no reason whatsoever.
A?
Yes.
A for ambulance. Wonderful.
Ash.
A for Ash.
Ash, yes.
Ash the best. That also works. Let's load A to your money box. I hope it brings you great joy. Values assigned to our lobby game. Here's your question on game shows. Which of these occurred earlier? Alex Trebek's first episode of Jeopardy. Pat Sajak's first episode of Wheel of Fortune. Sajak? Not sure of the pronunciation, but which happened first?
Oh dear.
Well, that's not what we want to hear.
I dropped out for a little bit there.
Oh, well, welcome back. It's lovely to have you.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, he's
How
gone.
much did you miss the question? Or just the banter?
He dropped out of the broadcast studio.
Oh, and we've dropped again. Jogging Chum, come back! Where have you been, Jogging Chum?
Jogging, of course. Yeah.
Jogging, I'll go for a jog. So the question is, which of these occurred earlier? Alex Trebek's first episode of Jeopardy or Pat Sajak's first episode of Wheel of Fortune? What are you thinking?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Right, there you go then. Lobby, commit to an answer. They don't know. I might put a timer on the lobby game rather than letting you chill off the players' discussions moving forward. But you've got to go for one of them.
Alex Trebek was like 80s, right?
He is.
Mid
he
to
was,
late 80s, I want to say. Pat Sajak, absolutely not a Scooby-Doo on that one.
He's
You know-
still. He's old,
he-
but not 80s old, I think.
No, is he still hosting it?
He is still hosting, yeah.
Okay. Well, that makes me think that Alex Trebek might have been earlier then.
Okay. All right.
Are you happy with that?
Sure, let's go with Alex Trebek.
Okay. David sneaking in an answer right at the end there. Alex Trebek's first episode of Jeopardy is what we are going to go for. First of all, let's reveal, is that the correct answer? Oh, no, our first
Okay.
error. No, it was 1984, whereas Pat Sajak's first episode of Wheel of Fortune was 1981. So, oh dear me, look at all these killers that have been found. Quizzle and Natter and Sonolator and Halo and Sheldon and Shadowmane and Tabsop, all finding a killer and all getting it wrong. I'm afraid you've cut your values in half. I'm terribly sorry. Plenty of killers being found as well that were not answered incorrectly. You get to maintain your score. Congrats to Toot finding a 375 there and getting it right. That's one of the nicer values. But yeah, that's a lot of pain in the lobby, I'm very sad to say. But I'm hoping I'm not going to deliver pain to you. You're at 550 at the moment. If this is a killer, then that will be cut in half down to about half of 250. 200, whatever. 260?
275.
275, thank you.
Yes.
Why I couldn't do that, I don't know. It's Christmas. Let's go with that. If it is a cash value, it won't be added on, but it won't affect your total. Let's keep fingers crossed for a not too high cash value. What is in your money box? It's 100.
Okay.
Best we could have hoped for. The lowest cash value in the game. Oh, Sonolator, I answered the right one and it marked it as wrong. That is... Okay, there's clearly something amiss going on here. I will look at the code before the next game and find out what is happening with that. We're not going to add that in. It is out of the game, but it is only 100. Let's go on to the next question. AB, me and Toot now taking a joint lead with 1,050. 3 questions left before we get to the final. What's it going to be?
We go for. Should we go for technology?
Sure. Let's go with that.
Technology. And a value to go with it.
What about B Quizzy Dan?
D for Quizzy... Was that B for Quizzy Dan or D for Dan as in Quizzy Dan?
D Dan.
D for Dan as in Quizzy Dan. Let's load it into your money box. Values assigned to the lobby game with 3 questions to go. Here is your technology question. As of November 2021, which mobile operating system has a larger worldwide market share? Worldwide, is it Android or iOS?
Now, I seem to remember a little while ago there was a question on relativity about how much more percentage-wise Android had over iOS.
Yeah.
So I think it's Android.
I also think it's Android, yeah.
So obviously it encompasses a much larger range of devices.
Yes. Yeah.
You're locking Android?
So, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let's wait for Claire because she's not got an answer in, but You've committed to Android, which means Chloe will be marked as wrong. This is why I need a timer on the lobby game. Android is what you're going for. Is it the right answer? Yes, it is. Nicely done. Latest numbers at 70% versus 70.75% versus 28.53%. A significantly larger proportion belonging to Android. David and Tab, stop finding a killer. Values are going to be cut in half. Well done to Stoshkar and Quizface, finding 375, one of the higher values. Oh, look at it, Sotley and Big Man Aaron finding the 500 value, but getting it wrong. Oh, hate to see it. But you guys did get the right answer. What did you bring to your money box? It's a third killer. We have been stuck on 550 for some time. The only time we bought cash in here was when you got one wrong. So we stay on 550, but again, we don't get cut in half. We lose another killer from the game. With 2 questions to go, there's only 1 killer left. Let's play on. Toot now in the lead, 1350. So, 2 questions to go. Remember, the last question is going to be picked for you at random. So you've got 2 more choices. There's only 1 killer left, and the 2 big values are still there. What's next?
I'll try cartoons and hope it is Animaniacs.
Try cartoons and hope it's Animaniacs. All right, we'll load cartoons and hope for the best. And a coin to go with it.
I'll go for I for Inca.
I for Inca. Let's load it into your money box. I hope it brings you joy. And your question on cartoons. Which cartoon character made their debut first? Is it Donald Duck or Daffy Duck? Values assigned in the lobby. Players are answering now.
What was your initial thought?
I thought it's Donald Duck, but maybe it's a trick question, and it's a Daffy Duck.
I thought it was Donald Duck as well.
Okay.
Not really based on much, but I think he's been around longer.
Okay.
We
They haven't invented trousers when he was invented.
We're going to play Donald Duck.
Yeah.
We'll play Donald Duck.
Okay, Donald Duck is locked in. First of all, is that the right answer? Good logicking. Yes,
right.
Donald Duck first appeared in The Wise Little Hen in 1934. Daffy Duck first appeared in Porky's Duck Hunt in 1937. Claire and Derek going wrong with a killer, cutting your values in half. Lots of big money balls there, though. Big money coins, I should say. We're not playing golden balls now. AB Me and Effrontery and Oni all finding 375. Very nice, and getting a right answer. Yes, apparently there is some bug here in the game, Quizface, that I'm going to investigate before the second game, because occasionally, just occasionally, it seems to be marking people wrong for no good reason. Let's see, what did you bring to your money box? Oh, you've got a nose for him! It's the 4th killer. The 4th killer is out of the game. Right. Well,
we solved the murder mystery.
We solved the murder mystery. Yes, there are no more killers amongst us, but we are sticking at 550 for now. But it does mean whatever you pick next is going to be a cash value. So let's get rid of that killer and go on to your final question before the final question, because the final question before the final question has as a free choice, whereas the last one will be picked from the subjects that you leave. So at this point, you want to be thinking, which are you both reasonably okay at? Because that is probably a strong strategy if you want to share the money at the end.
So you said earlier you're good at geography, bad at sports, and bad at food.
Right. Yes.
I would probably say in this instance I'm quite bad at sports and food, and also US geography. So where does that leave us?
Bear in mind, 3 of the questions you won't get to see at all. So if you want to maximise the money in your money box, then now is the time to do it with one that at least one of you is strong as.
Let's get the question right here, and then.
Okay.
So, how are you on video games?
I know some video games, but not very strong on video games. Yeah.
What about animals?
Animals are okay. Yeah.
Let's go animals.
Okay,
All right.
animals it shall be. And we know we're going to find a cash value now, but which cash value is it going to be? Where are we going?
G for Puzzle Gary.
G for Puzzle Gary. Right, so let's load G into your money box. I hope it brings you good fortune. And let's reveal our question on animals. According to Guinness World Records, which of these pets lived a longer life? Cream Puff, the world's oldest cat, or Bluey, the world's oldest dog? I'm just going to note, Toot, Brand New Halo, and Derek Agony, you went yellow almost instantly as soon as I pressed the button. Therein may be what the bug is that's happening, and I'm not quite sure why. But I'm just going to keep that at the back of my mind because I noticed that a couple of times players locking in like basically instantly as soon as the question was revealed. That might be what a problem is. So just keep an eye on what happens with your 3 answers there. Okay, 2 didn't answer. Right, okay. So that's probably what the problem is. I'll investigate that before we play the next game. As for you two, Jogging Jump, Cycle Space, what do you think? And welcome Pollock Halls to the stream.
Well, cats live older than dogs generally, don't they?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, they have 9 lives, right?
Yeah. I have heard of Bluey, I feel like.
Okay.
I looked after a cat over Christmas a couple of years ago, and it was 26 years old. And there's no way that a dog, the average dog, is living that long. So if that cat wasn't breaking any records, then surely the world's oldest cat is going to be like 70 or something.
Sure, yeah. Let's go with Cream Puff then.
Cream Puff, the world's oldest cat. Let's lock it in. Well, first of all... Oh, okay, maybe there is a bug. Okay, there's at least one bug, if not 2. Let's check out. Is that the right answer? It is. Yes, Cream Puff, the world's oldest cat, lived to 38. 38! Blimey O'Reilly. Whereas Bluey lived to 29. That's still quite old, but yes, cats generally tend to live slightly longer than dogs. Quite a few killers in there, but as we've established, 2 didn't answer and it locked in automatically. So I will investigate that bug, and I apologise profusely if you have lost out on that question. Tabstock, well done on finding the 500 right there. I'm also going to add a timer element to the lobby before we play the next game. So micro dev stream for 10 minutes after this game. Season 5 special to wrap the season up. You got the right answer. We know it's cash. How much did you bring to your money box? 375, second top of the game. That'll do, right?
Very nice, very nice.
Very nice indeed. Well, we will add that to your total. And it's time to go to the final. ABME now with the lead, 15-25, and you two are playing for 9-25 tonight. So it is time for the finale. Now, you've left 4 categories. One of those will be picked at random. 925 is what you have amassed in your money box tonight. You'll be shown one more question, and for this one you do need to whisper to Persephone's Twitch bot, not public chat, and I must ask from this point on there is no more conferring. You're both faced with a question. If you both get it right, you split the money evenly and take home half of 925 each, which I can't do in my head right now. If you both get it wrong, you leave with nothing. If one of you gets it right and one of you gets it wrong, the one who gets it right takes everything. But I have added an extra little sneaky thing in here called a pass, for which you must type exactly PASS if you want to use it. If one of you gets it right and one of you passes, then it's treated as both of you getting it right and you split the money. If one of you gets it wrong and one of you passes, or if you both choose to pass, then you leave with nothing. That is the drill, that is how it works, and I have added an extra feature into this whereby when you two submit your answers, it will not immediately lock in. It will freeze for 20 seconds, it will hold for 20 seconds. After 20 seconds, only then will it show who has locked in. This was suggested by Zeus, and I'm very grateful to him, and welcome Prudes to the stream from a car park. This was suggested by Zeus because if one of you absolutely knows the answer instantly and locks in straight away, that could be a big clue to your teammate, and the idea is not to be able to share information, just to build up based on what you've learned over the last 30 minutes or so. So, once you lock in, there'll be 20 seconds, and then if you have both locked in, Lobby, you'll have 5 seconds from that point. If one of you or both of you haven't locked in by the time we get to that 20 seconds, then the clock is just on until you both lock in. After both players have locked in, Lobby, you will have 5 seconds. And Lobby, your payout rates are displayed there, 10% of your final scores. And Lobby, answer it correctly, you get 100% of the points you've earned. Incorrectly, 10% of the points you've earned. If you pass, 50% of the points, and abstaining is treated as a pass, and then pennies are paid out at 10% of your final score. Jogging Chum, are you happy with the rules? Jogging
I
Chum?
was muted.
You were
Yes,
muted?
yes.
Wonderful.
My fault.
Psychospace, are you happy with the rules?
Sounds good.
Then one final question. Jogging Chum, what are you hoping comes up?
Video games or sports?
And Psychospace, what about you?
Hopefully, US geography.
So we could have a strategy formulating here without actually mentioning a strategy. Well, I wish you both the best of luck. Your finale category is food. Because of course it is. Food has been selected. Yep. So, for 925 pennies for one or both of you to share, here's your final question. Whispering to the bot, no conferring. According to the US Food and Drug Administration, which of these fruits contains more potassium per unit weight? Is it apples or oranges? Whisper to the bot. Okay, 20 seconds are up. Jogging Chum has locked in. We're just waiting for an answer from Cyclespace. There's both players locked in. 5 seconds in the lobby. Gotta get answering quick or it will be passed. And there's your time up. So, or Energy is saying C, bananas. Bananas was there. I'm pretty sure bananas would have been the correct answer. Bananas have stacks of potassium. First of all, let's find out the right answer. It was oranges. Oranges is what we were after there. Oranges, 260 milligrams, 8 ounces equals 520 milligrams per pound. Oranges, 250 milligrams to 5.5 ounces is around 727 milligrams per pound. So, those are your final scores in the lobby. Very well played. Divide those scores by 10 and then round down. Those are the pennies that you will win from this game, and they should automatically be added on, if my logic is all working. So, lots of lovely pennies going out there. Stoshkar taking the jackpot, 97 pennies. Very nice indeed. And 5 pennies for Shapes. Yes, indeed. Also nice. So, for you two, though, you'll know at this point whether you gave a right or a wrong or a pass. For 925 pennies, for one, both, or none of you, what did you say? Oh! Result! Jogging Chum getting the right answer. Cyclespace taking some thinking time and ultimately deciding to pass on it. It was a good pass there, Cyclespace. Jogging Chum has saved you there. And you both win 462 pennies. Congratulations. Well played.
Yeah.
Well played.
Oh.
Well played. Well done, Jogging Chum.
What a happy result. Oh, I love to see that result. And a message from our sponsor, Digital David.
33 pennies for me.
33, excellent. 33, excellent. It's better than last time there, David. So very, very well played. And they should be automatically added on. Should be. I'm just checking here to make sure that this does indeed add on. There's no reason it shouldn't, because I did check the logic. But Cycle Space and or Jogging Chum, if you could just check your current penny count and then after the credits roll, check it again just to make sure that it's working. Just go !pennies into the Twitch chat. So Cycle Space and Jogging Chum, 2749 and 3615 respectively. Okay, I'm going to roll the credits, and if those aren't right, if they aren't added on by 462 after the credits, then at me, and I will add them on manually. And I'm going to go and do a little dev stream because clearly there's some bugs in the logic before we play the final game of Season 5. Oh, Jogging Chum, Cycle Space, you've both been marvellous. Thank you so much for playing. Have you had a good time?
Yeah, it's been great. Thank you.
Yes, it's been great. Yes.
Wonderful. I hope to see you again really soon and have a very Merry Christmas. And take care. I'll see you for the next game, I hope.
Yep.
All right, bye.
Cheers.
Yeah,
Cheerio.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Oh, a happy ending. Love the happy ending happening there. Jogging Chum and Cycle Space sharing 462 pounds, 925 pennies, 462 each. And well done to you guys in the lobby as well, arranged from 2 all the way up to 97. Some of that may not have been entirely your own doing because of the bug, which I will go to a micro dev stream rather than having a break and getting more wine. I'm going to roll the credits, so if you want to check what you're on now and then what you're on after the break, now is the time to check pennies and ranks. Cheerio, Proogs. Take care. Merry Christmas. And then we'll do one more game and hopefully we'll get a happy ending for that one as well for the final game of the season. AB Me's on exactly 9,000. And what did you win, AB Me? 76. That's a good yardstick. So let's roll the credits and see what happens. And I will see you in a few minutes for a dev stream and then one final game of Moneybox before the penny prize draw. And the data has been written to the drive. Now is the time to check. It's not worked, has it? Okay. Why is that happening? Alright, we'll look into this. We'll let the credits roll. Did Cycle Space or Jogging Chum get any more? David Dodgy Duke, didn't get more. Okay, right. Well, then I definitely need to fix that and post haste. So let's just go to just monitor. In fact, no, let's stick with game with cam. Okay, let's find out what is going on with this. This is what happens when you hire Dave Dodgy Dude. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Okay, coders, we're already on gameplay pennies. Let's have a look and see what's going on. First of all, before I test this, I'm just going to run a test bonus, just in case it's not updated on the JSON. So if you want to claim that, test 96. I'll turn the camera back on a minute. Just going to shut that off in a few seconds. In 3, 2, 1, and let's shut it off. Okay, AB Me was my litmus test for this, because AB Me, you were on 9,000. What are you on now? Oh! 9,548. That's quite a lot. Did you win 548 pennies in the last game? Was that all from the bonus? So it's the same issue that came. David mentioned this the other day, and I didn't know what the problem was. So you're on 9548 AB Me. Okay, we'll do another one. I'm following AB Me because that's the 9548. Oh, so Nat is yours is updated correctly. Okay. Okay. I'm going to wait for AB Me to claim this because he's my point of... Oh, AB Me was first in. Hello, David, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Shutting that off. So 9548, 3, 2, 1. You should now be on 9558, AB Me. Okay, so that's working. So it might just be a delay between when it's pulling the data in from the app, because it writes the data in one app and then it pulls the data in at... Right, I think I know the problem. No, okay, so no, it updates the pennies when I roll the credits because I get a log file saying it's updated the pennies, but I don't think it pulls the fresh data into the app until after I close it off. I thought it pulled in the fresh data every time someone called the method, every time someone did the command, but obviously I didn't do that because that would have been overloading the system slightly to reload the data every time. So I don't have it do that. So it does look like it added on the pennies, but it added on 548 as opposed to... What did you actually win, AB Me? Oh, that's a good question. What did you win in Risky Business? 73. Oh, okay, right. So the app is working. It's not pulling the data in completely in real time. There's no refresh button until I initiate another bonus, which is probably a problem. I should probably send that from the other. Okay, so why is it adding on so many pennies? Because it did this for David as well a few weeks ago. Why is it adding on so many pennies here? And I'll fix this one first, and then I'll fix the one about the ones why it's not answering players properly and whatnot. So, for each player in player list, if player name does lower, yes, I know this is a for loop. I should just be using a dictionary, but sue me. Player list up to the player name lower. Right. Current season pennies. P dot score. All I can think of is that it is not reducing your score by a factor of 10. But it is doing that. P dot score, unless that's not what that does. Post bonus. I press the button. Hello, Salem. Welcome to the stream. I just press the button and it just writes the data. Does anyone know if that is not right? Because that's the only thing I can think of. It should just be divided them by 10. And clearly it does do that because it displays them on the screen what the actual real-time payout is. Yes, this method is just called tension. Okay. Let's have a look. It's not going to be there. Okay, so this is where the other bug is as well. Let me fix this now. Probably just missed a condition somewhere. So bonus pennies is all done inside the app, David, whereas game pennies are done on each game individually, because each game has a slightly different payout structure. They all have their own internal logic for adding pennies to the game. The app is separate from all of those, but the data file that it is pulling in is the same file. It's a notepad file that's local on my hard drive, and everything is written to that exact location, and it just overwrites it, which is the problem I had before. If I initiated a bonus and then rolled credits and then closed the bonus, it wouldn't add on pennies from the game. And now I've gotten around that because it doesn't even refresh the data file until I close the bonus. So all it does when I press close bonus, it grabs the data file, parses it into the system, goes through all the list of players who've claimed a bonus, and iterates their points. Okay, so let's fix this other issue first of all, and then I'll worry about. I mean, if it's overpaying you, I'm less worried about that than it underpaying you, to be honest. But at the same time, you shouldn't be getting 500 pennies if you've only earned 73 or whatever it was. So. I wonder if that's what it is. Because that's what I do to translate it from basically you can type A or L or left or 1 or yellow or Y. And it translates it to message. But no, it can't be that because there were players who were sort of automatically answering, which was very, very strange. No, we don't need that anymore. All right, Twitch onto main game. But it was turning you yellow as well. Which makes me think it's triggered one of my debugging buttons. Let me put on some music. Because I'm not enjoying the sound of my own voice at the moment. Waltz in a snowstorm. This is very nice. I'll just turn my headphones down there. Okay. Oh, is that all it was? Is it just posting in public chat? Why do I reference Whisper? Oh, for fuck's sake. Right! That's what it was then! The players sent a message in chat as soon as question went live and it marked them as answer. Right. Answer. No, contains just means does the string. Is the string that or that or that or that or that or that? That's my understanding of it anyway, I might be wrong. Right, so we are accepting the boolean of Whisper. So if I just add that. So now if you don't whisper beyond the lobby game, if you don't whisper, it should just now return you out of the method. Cool. If that's all there is to it, then that should have fixed it. Okay, let's look again at the point thing. Display scores, Twitch outcome. Info stages and 20. So that's all in host control, isn't it? It's not task mode, so points. Okay, so it must be something going on in there because I'm definitely dividing it by 10. Twitch the players in the lobby. If present is false, box of the player count lower variant player does score plus equals score. P dot score. Otherwise, we create a new player, and it's still just p.score. So, any sense? Why is it adding so many points? Unless it's just a different variable. What am I doing on the? I really like that piece of music, by the way. Come on, load, recompile. I've got Twitch. No, not Twitch mode. You want to go extreme mode. Let's pop you there, and you there. This is what it's supposed to look like. Oh, it wasn't anything major, Salem. Actually, it was a fairly innocuous error, but I'm overpaying people. What was I about to check? I was about to check something and I can't for the life of me remember what it was. Load JSON. Right, yeah, so this path here is the same path for all my projects, and that's the central hub of data. What the fuck was I about to check? Oh yes, I was about to check the player class, just to make sure there isn't. Is it in game? No, it's in. Oh, there it is, player. There's only score. I have no idea, is my conclusion. I have no idea why it's awarding more pennies than it should. I'm short of playing another game and just having a couple of test cases. That's all I can do. Don't know. Well, I'm not going to spend any more time deving it now. I'm just going to go with it's a Christmas bonus. That's nice, isn't it? So let me load in the final pack of Season 5. It comes from Aaron Aromatics. It's a slightly more UK-centric pack, and I really like this song, by the way. Happy Christmas A by Neil Martin Taylor and Simon Raphael Eugene, apparently. That'll be the end of it there. So, one final game, and then it's the penny prize draw. I would also encourage you at this point, if you want to cash in your micro pennies for extra pennies for an extra chance at winning some nice juicy jackpots, then now would be a good time to do it, or you can save them for Season 6. Oh, there we go, there's Topple One Gaming. And I've just remembered I've only got a maximum capacity of 50 on the app, so that's going to take me... I'm going to have to do that manually, but I will do it. And I will upload it all to the website before we go, and brand new Halo cashing at 200 as well. Right, I'll do those after the game. For now, we're going to play the game, and then we'll get into the prize draw, wrapping up Season 5. It's Aaron's pack, and let's play Moneybox. Yeah, gnarly shred dude indeed. WJMJ is the last code of Season 5 of Game Night. Come join the game. Last chance to win some pennies this season before we go to the prize draw, which is right after this game of Moneybox. Thank you for humouring me on that dev stream right there. I've no idea why it's inflating the pennies. I'm going to have to do some test cases where it doesn't write to the drive and I'll track it, but I'll do that between now and this coming back in the new year. Ugh. Come join the game. Come join the game. There's lots of Reddit there, lots of people blanking out, which is fine. You can play in the lobby. If you want to play in the hot seat game, then leave yourself not red, and you could win a lot of pennies. Last few seconds to come join. Do come join if you fancy playing. It's a 2-player game. Last few seconds before I lock it up. I've got quite a few in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 31. Very gratifying. Exclude unless impaired unless I'm paired with Topper. I see. I see. Oh, bye. Impaired. A bit harsh. Alright, a few more seconds. Time strike, you need to rejoin the lobby before it will exclude you. You're not currently in the game. So time strike, you'll need to type the code back in and then type exclude. I'll give you a few seconds to do that, time strike, because you're not currently in. But only a few seconds, because then I am going to lock it up and we're going to get going. Because the night is pressing on. There you are, time strike. Now if you do the exclude command, and it'll exclude you and limit you to lobby only. If you want, maybe you don't want to exclude. Who knows? I noticed you typed exclude before. Actually, I'll give you 5 seconds if you want to exclude. 4, 3, 2. Fanfics now. 1. There you go. Right, you're on the list. Good stuff, good man. Right, let's pick our final pair for 2021. Let's play Moneybox with... It's Claire and Jers. Make your way to the green room. And your money box adventure will begin with a pack written by Big Man Aaron, formerly known as Big Man Aaron, now Aaron Aromatics. And all of those things that are coming up. I should do an Alan. You're quite right, David. I should do an Alan written voice. I'll cash that in. Given all those pennies, those requests that come in, I will make sure they are added on before we do the draw. And I will make sure that this game is fixed before we play it again in Season 6. Season 6? Fucking hell. Where's the time go? I'm running out of wine. This is no good. I'm going to have to get some Southern Comfort at some point. I'll do that before the prize draw. I'll have to make this one last for this game. I see a jurors in the green room. Waiting on a Claire. There's a Claire in the green room. That's going to get sound tested with Colo, and then they will be in. Average size man, Aaron, if you please. Your grace is quite correct. Humble apologies. I need to get some more Persephone's Chair shirts as well, which you can also get from what's my merch store called? I think I'm the only one who can do that command now. Spreadshirt. I can't remember. My brain just went to mush for a minute. Yeah, the whiskers are falling off. I need to get a different design, one that isn't done with the sort of the leather embroidery. Another take of this commercial. Yeah. Spreadshirt. Thank you, Salem. It is Spreadshirt. We've got some players. Claire, Jers, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hello, lovely to have you here. First of all, Claire, how you doing?
Hi. Thank you. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm all right. Are you flush from your silver medal in Buzz-Off on Saturday?
Yes. Yeah, that was very exciting.
Was
And it was
very
I blanked a lot, which I thought I would, and I did. I think it was a little bit of the bubbly that let me down, but hey,
With the bubbly.
one that was, wanted fair and fair.
You gave us a wonderful meme for the duration of the competition, I have to say. Actually, as it happens, to my shame, I didn't get to see your Only Connect appearance last night. I was tied up with family stuff, so no spoilers from me. I may have had the results spoiled for me because I sort of live on Twitter, but no spoilers from this end. But congratulations / commiserations on your appearance in Only Connect quarterfinals yesterday.
Thank you. It's available on iPlayer for another 8 months, so you take your time. Take your time.
I'll make sure I check it out before you may or may not be appearing in the semi-finals. Anyway, welcome to Moneybox. I wish you the very best of luck now. And you're going to be paired up with Jers. Good evening.
Good evening. Hello.
Nice to have you here. And how are you keeping?
I'm all right.
Just all right?
I didn't see Claire's performance last night either because I was correcting exams.
You're correcting exams?
Yes. I was correcting exams. All done now.
Excellent. Now, I feel, Jers, you and we have a lot of banter in the chat. I feel that the banter is quite ferocious between us, and you're quite banterful. Are you going to be just as banterful this evening?
I don't know. Because you said it's a UK pack. I'm not a UK player.
Where are you speaking to us from? Are you? Is it Austria, Germany, Netherlands?
Belgium.
There was somewhere. Forgive me for sounding terribly racist for not being able to place the accent, but it's. I was in the right sort of area, but
it's Germanic languages.
Germanic. There we go. Well, it's great to have you here, and you're pairing up with Claire. I know you both got quite a good brain each, so between the two of you, you should be a ferocious team. Wish you the very best of luck, and it is the very last game of season 5, so let's make it a good one. Let's reveal, first of all, your categories. They are board games, politics, and leisure to start with. Song lyrics, US geography, and religion following there. Vehicles, celebrities, and television. And finally, social media, scientists, and sport. Those are your 12 categories. Those are your remaining values. And it is game on. So, in the lobby game, I should have fixed that bug whereby it answers for you if you type in public chat. It doesn't mean now that you must whisper to the bot, but hopefully it won't misflag answers if you type in public chat. I haven't got to the bottom of the inflation bug, which is what it's going to be known as from now on, but it might mean you get some extra pennies towards the end of the game. Claire and Jers, wishing you both the very best of luck. Let's bring down the money box. And there it is. I was going to add a timer to the lobby, but I'll add that to the to-do list. So, you know the drill. Get rid of whichever categories you like, but you might want to start with weaker categories, because remember, the last 4, one of them will be chosen at random for the final question. So you might want to leave a mix of strong categories, but you might want to play the strong categories to build up some money earlier on. It's entirely up to you. Floor is yours. Where do you want to start?
Okay, so what are you weak on? What are you?
If it's UK television, is not going to be my forte.
I would say Aaron is a British question writer. I would just clarify.
Yeah, so
Politics and sport, I'm not good at.
yeah, sport is not my forte either.
Should we go for sport first then?
Yeah, let's go for that one.
So sport's something we definitely don't want to see. We're going to put it in to start with. So if we get a killer at this point and get it wrong, it's not the end of the world because we're on nothing. We need to pick a coin to go with it. Anything leaping out at you?
Go for it, Claire.
J for Jers.
J for Jers. Okay. We're honouring the system. Seemed to sort of work out last time with finding all the killers before the end. Let's load J into your money box and let's have a look at your question on sport. Which of these has been thrown further, according to the Guinness Book of Records? Is it the hammer or the javelin? What do you think?
Have you got any gut feelings on this?
Instinctively, I'd say javelin.
Yeah, I'm sure I've heard, like, if someone has said the figures out loud to me, but I probably didn't write them down in my brain. Hammer's heavier, they spin around. But yeah, javelin is like definitely. They go over 100 meters. Well. Yeah. I think
so.
Yeah, I'd go with that.
Okay, let's go for javelin.
We'll go for javelin.
Okay, we'll go for javelin. First of all, let me load up my factoid so I've got something to refer to, so I can furnish you with remarkable details on these questions that you'll give me answers to. First of all, is the answer javelin? It is. Strong start. Javelin 98.5 meters. The hammer is 86.7. It's Sotley getting off to a lovely start there. Likewise, Tab Stop, both finding the 500 and getting it right. Also well done there to Quizface, Topper and Time Strike finding the 375, getting it right. Few killers being unearthed there with wrong answers, but academic when you're on 0. But we want to know, what do Claire and Jers bring to their money box? Oh, it's a strong start. Second highest in the game, the 375 is yours. That will be added to your total. That's a really strong start. Maybe a little early to see the big values because, of course, still 4 killers in the game. But for now, 375, that's a good start. Let's add it to your total. We've got all those lovely pennies counting up and they could be yours to take away. Let's go on to our next category.
Okay, pick something you want to answer.
I want to answer.
Yeah, treat yourself.
Oh dear God. I'm not sure about anything. US geography.
US geography, okay. I don't think we saw US geography last time, so a different question it will be, but same category. Let's have a look at US geography after we've picked a coin.
C for Claire. That's the logic.
That's the logic.
Yep.
C for Claire. Let's put it in the money box. And values assigned to the lobby game. Let's have a look at your question on US geography. Which of these state capitals is the largest city in its state? Is it Salem, Oregon, or is it Columbus, Ohio?
So, can you think of any other cities that are bigger than those in those states?
I think Columbus is quite big. I don't think Salem is that big of a town.
Yeah. What else is in Oregon? What else is in Oregon? Is anything in Oregon? I've got everything.
Not saying a word.
There's a trail.
There's a trail. There's a
in
trail.
Oregon.
There's a
Yes,
famous trail.
I'm sure I've heard. I mean, Columbus seems like. I think that's quite a bigger town. Salem doesn't really come up as bigger towns in the U.S.
Yeah, I'm inclined to go with that.
You want to go with Columbus?
Just because of that. No, Salem.
Or you want to go with
So
Salem?
we think. Oh, no, we think Columbus is big.
Wait.
Which is
the largest city.
largest city in its state. Yeah, is what we want.
Yes.
So just confirm
I'll
which.
go for Columbus.
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 Columbus. From where we get the day from, I believe.
Yeah.
It's probably named after a famous sailor or something. Is Columbus the right answer? Certainly is. The largest city in Oregon is Portland. Portland. So as Quizface telling us in the chat as well. Colo and Toot finding the maximum value and getting it right. Touche, chapeau. Lupine 375 as well. Tabstop and Salem unfortunately finding a killer and getting it wrong. Your value will be cut in half. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But we want to know, what did Claire and Jers bring to the money box? Hope for some more cash. And we're going to be disappointed because it's the first killer out of the game, but it is a right answer. We cannot get the maximum of 2,000 now because we found a killer, but it will not do anything to your total because you gave me a right answer. Let's get rid of that from the game and move on to the next question. Cola now with the lead, Toot in second, and Toppers in third. Category number 3, 25% of the way through.
I got to choose. You choose now.
Okay. So something I've. Let's go for social media.
Social media. Okay, let's load it
And
in.
then kind of, yeah.
And a coin to go with it.
Let's go for AB me.
A for AB me. He's been our litmus test so far this evening with the penny count. Let's load in A to your money box. I hope it brings many pogs for you. And let's have a look at your question. Values assigned in the lobby game. Question on social media. Which of these numbers is greater? Cristiano Ronaldo's Instagram followers in millions or characters in a tweet? I'm assuming that should be maximum characters in a tweet, just to clarify, because I've seen quite a few tweets now and they vary, but maximum characters in a tweet.
I am not on Twitter. Do you know?
Yeah, I'm extremely on Twitter.
You really are.
Yeah,
Right?
I am.
So many people I've followed because of things that Claire likes and retweets. So like, oh, that's amusing. I will follow you. But I always have to have 200 followers. So 200 following. So
okay.
I have to unfollow people that are less funny. Sorry, as you were.
Okay, so there are
What's
280
the
characters in a tweet. They doubled it from 140 a few years ago, maybe 5 years ago or so. Now Cristiano Ronaldo,
280 million followers seems a lot, even for Cristiano Ronaldo.
I understand he's a footballer.
Yes.
Yes.
But there are people. There are people with lots of.
We have more than 280 million followers.
He foots the ball, as Derek is saying.
Did the ball go? It sure did.
What do we think? What are we going for? What are we going for?
I feel like we're being asked this question because his number is bigger than the number that I know. Do you know what I mean?
I think so. Yeah.
And so
your reasoning is we should know the number because he's like one of the top players on Instagram, and he has a crazy amount of followers.
Yeah, that's my feeling.
Okay, let's go for that.
So what were we going for?
Cristiano Ronaldo's Instagram followers.
Cristiano Ronaldo's Instagram followers in millions. Okay, we'll lock it in. So I can confirm that there are 280 characters allowed in a tweet. But of course, you knew that already.
I did.
What's the correct answer?
Oh, cool.
Yes, it is. Good logicking there. Ronaldo has got 375 million followers on the Instagrams as of December 2021. Only 280 characters allowed in a tweet. Lupine, Time Strike, Stoshkar and Ramsey unearthing a killer there and getting it wrong. Your values are going to be cut in half. Happy days though for Sheldon, who's found the £500 value, 500 penny value, and gotten it right as well. Innis and Shapes on the 375. Happy days for you. You did get a right answer, but what did you bring to your money box? Let's take a look. Oh, it's cash. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So we are going to increase the total. It's the lowest cash value, 100 pennies, but it is cash value. It is not a killer, so we are going to add it on. Let's add it to your jackpot and move on to the next question. Shapes now with the lead of 775. Innes and Cola both look like they're at 700. It's Sotley in third. So we've had 3 questions. We're up to 475 in your jackpot thus far. Where to next? This brings us to the halfway point.
Go for it.
Scientists.
We're already there. Let's load it up. Add a coin to go with it.
The
Go for it.
D for Derek Agony.
D for Derek
I was
Agony.
going to say.
Oh, we are of one mind. Well, hopefully it is a cromulent selection, a cromulent joint selection for you. Values assigned to the lobby game, and a question for you all on scientists. Which of these scientists has had a chemical element named after them? So Isaac Newton or Albert Einstein. I was hoping they were going to go for like John Iron or Brad Steele then, but no, it's Newton or Einstein. Which is it going to be?
I know this one. Do you
Yeah,
know this
I know
one?
it too.
Oh, there you go.
It's Einstein.
Einsteinium.
Yes.
Yep.
Locked in. Albert Einstein. Chemical element? Atomic number?
Oh,
69.
69, you reckon?
I don't know.
99, yes, it is chemical element 99. Yes, Einstein. Atomic number 99. Kegler finding a killer and a wrong answer there. Bad luck. Natter and AB Me, well done on finding them top of the game and getting a right answer. Harry Hydrogen, Maiden Iron. Yeah, very nice. You got the right answer. What did you bring to your money box? 200, more cash, nice to see. So we reached the halfway stage and we've unearthed 1 killer. There are still 3 in the game, but there are also still 5 cash values in the game. Let's add that 200 to your jackpot and move on. 3-way tie now between it, Sotley, Toot and Shapes in third place, Innes in second, Colo currently with the lead. So we've had 4 questions. Remember, the final question, you will not get a choice in other than the 4 categories you left. RNG does the rest. We're up to 675. It's a very nice value either for one of you or hopefully for both of you. Where are we going next?
Okay. Do we want to think? Well, do we want to think about what we want to leave behind?
what we
Or-
want to leave behind.
I don't know. Or should we just not think about it and just go?
Yeah, let's not think about it. Just go for something that you're sure about.
Oh, not sure, but let's go song lyric.
Song
Okay.
lyrics. Okay, let's load it up. Add a coin.
I want to go for K for Kira's birthday.
K for Kira's birthday, and many happy returns once again. 24 today on the 21st. Many happy returns. Let's load K into your money box. I hope it brings you much joy. Values assigned in the lobby, and here's your question on song lyrics. The elemental celebrities are still coming. I really like Freddie Mercury. I'd like to think Mercury was named after the lead singer of Queen.
Perfect.
Let's have a look at your question on song lyrics. Which of these people is mentioned in both We Didn't Start the Fire by Billy Joel and Vogue by Madonna? Is it Doris Day or Marlon Brando?
Great question.
It is a very good question.
It is a great question.
Do we know the answer?
I know the songs, but do I know the song lyrics well enough?
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's Vogue by Madonna and it's about people who are like icons, Marlon Brando would more be a fashion icon than Doris Day, I guess.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, like, did something rhyme with it? Or how would it fit into the rhythm of it? Like, da-da-da-da-da. I don't know.
We're not on Nevermind the Buzzcocks now, Claire.
Like, ladies with...
Doesn't have to rhyme because Madonna in Vogue, she just does an enumeration sometimes.
Said a load of stuff.
I don't even know how Vogue goes. I couldn't hum it to you. I could hum We Didn't Start the Fire.
Yeah.
But and that's what I've got.
The problem is, Marlon Brando, Doris Day, they both go in like together. So
Marlon Brando, Doris Day, oh. They've got the same number of lyrics, number of syllables. I'm sorry.
So
I'm covered in shame. What do we think?
So we think. So we do. It's Jersey. You're thinking Doris Day is not very fashiony, and that's the main thrust.
Yeah.
Of the fashion.
She's got
thrust.
Like she's got another kind of reputation than Marlon Brando. So.
And there's a follow. Saruto, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Hope you're keeping well. Lovely to have you here. Just in time for the season 5 finale. What are we going for, Claire and Jez?
Go with your gut feeling, Jez.
Okay, it's just a gut feeling. I have nothing else to go on.
That's absolutely
Let's
fine.
go for Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando is locked in. On a gut feeling, on the logic that he's maybe more of a fashion icon than Doris Day and Vogue is apparently about fashion. Is that the right answer? Certainly is. Doris Day, well logicked, is not mentioned in Vogue. Oh, we've got a lot of dark red going on there. Topper and Natter, AB Me, Sonolator, sorry. Kegler and Stoshka all finding a killer and getting it wrong, cutting your values in half. But happy days for Time Strike there on finding the 500 and getting it right. Likewise, Quizzle375 getting it right. But we want to know, are we having a happy day here, or is it just going to be a vanilla day with a correct killer, or have we got some cash? What did you bring to your money box? Oh, it's cash! Good cash, 250. Right in the middle of the remaining cash, that will be added to your total as we have 3 questions left. And you've got 4 cash values and 3 killers still up there. So the statistical probability of finding another killer is starting to grow. So the pressure to get one right is still going to be there, if not more so. But for now, let's add 250 to your jackpot and go on to the next question. Took taking the lead by 25 points. Innis with 1050. Koda's in third with 950 at the moment. We have 3 questions left. Your jackpot stands at 925 pennies at the moment, which is very nice. 3 questions left to choose. What's next?
Your choice.
I fear that television and celebrity is going to be UK based, and that's going to be your thing. Politics might be UK based as well.
Yeah,
but that's not your thing.
It's fine. Like, it is what it is. If we get a difficult question and get it wrong, it doesn't matter.
Okay, let's go for celebrities. Can go many ways. But
yeah.
Celebrities.
Celebrities? Okay. And a coin to go with it. Hang on, just a party of me's talking about a bug, added a slash. Is there a bug? Oh, is this just on parsing the answers? It might be just on parsing the answer. Tell me about your bug, party of me, and I'll fix it for next time. Sorry, coin to go with it. Oh, it's reported. Cool, thanks.
Let's go for the L for like shapes.
L for like shapes.
We.
Loaded into your money box, values assigned to the lobby game, and a question on celebrities. Which of these people was born 3 days before Christmas? Was it Noel Edmonds or Noel Gallagher?
dear.
Not a clue.
No, neither.
I've got a coin to flip. I think I have. Well, do we just
Oh, dear.
pick a random one? So Noel Gallagher is younger by
Yeah.
amount than Noel Edmonds.
I know who both of them are actually because
So yeah, no, but like you know,
I mean, I don't think
like an old.
I don't think it's referring to the first Christmas, Claire.
What I'm saying
I don't
is,
think either of them are 2,000 years old.
you think of their parents at the time, and like, would they? Who's more likely to go? Oh, it's near Christmas. I'll call them Noel.
Mm-hmm.
You know, who would it be? Someone
Noel
have?
Gallagher.
Yeah, so in the 70s or whenever Noel Edmonds was born. But yeah, so I think possibly Noel Gallagher, but I have no reason.
Yeah, that would have been my guess as well, for no reason whatsoever. Either.
Let's go for it then.
Yeah,
What are we going
absolutely.
Gallagher.
Noel Gallagher.
for? Who did you say was born in the 70s, Claire?
Isn't Noel Gallagher born in the 70s? Or was it 60s?
Late 60s. I thought you might be referring to Noel Edmonds. He was very definitely 1948. Noel
Yeah, I was going to say, he's
Edmonds.
older than my parents. We've discussed this before. How old are they compared to my parents?
That's
He's definitely older
always a
than my
good
parents.
yardstick. And yeah, he's 12 years older than my mum, which astonishes me because my mum's in. This is something very rude. My mum's in her 60s now, so only just in her 60s, mind you, which means Noel Edmonds is in his 70s. Let's see. Which of these people was born 3 days before Christmas? Was it Noel Gallagher? Oh, we've gone the wrong way. No, Noel Gallagher was born in May. According to my information, May 1967, Noel Edmonds born on the 22nd of December 1948. Happy birthday for tomorrow, Noel. I hope everyone's got him a present. Tabsop unearthing a killer and a wrong answer there is going to have their score cut in half. Innis and Stoskar finding the top of the game, 500 and getting a right answer. Zeus and Kegler finding the second highest value and getting it right, 375. Very nice. Claire and Jers, what did you bring to your money box?
Oh, dear.
It's
It
a
happens.
killer. It's a killer. Oh, that's the opposite of POG. GOP. GOP. That's the Republican. That's the Republican Party of outcomes. Unfortunately, it is a killer, which means your score is going to be cut in half. I'm so sorry. You have to add that killer to your money box. And we're down to 462. Innes taking the top, Zeus in second, Toots in third. Oh, haven't seen that for a while. It's always painful when it does, but that is the game. There are, however, only 2 killers left. You've only got 2 questions, and the top of the game is still there. You've still got 500 available. What are we going for next?
Oh, God.
Choose Claire.
Now. Mao! Did he Mao?
I'm under pressure. Let's go.
Pretend it's
Leisure?
only Connect.
Yeah, leisure, please.
Leisure.
I'll have
Leisure.
festive flat, please, Victoria.
We'll have a nice, relaxing leisure trip here. And yes, Sonolator, it does round down because that's the default, because all of them are generally dealing with integers, but when you divide by 2, that's how Unity works. Leisure. And a coin. Ideally not a killer. You've got 4 cash values and 2 killers.
Can we F to pay respects, please?
F to pay respect to the fallen killer. Let's load it into your money box. I hope it is not an F for you. Here's your question on leisure. Which of these are there more of in the UK as of 2019? Public libraries or public swimming pool sites?
Okay, I have no idea of the number.
No, how should we?
But you hear more often about libraries shutting down than about swimming pools shutting down. Also, swimming pools can be more. I know it says public, but I mean, I assume that just means open to the public, but could be still privately owned and therefore money-making machines, as opposed to public libraries, which tend to use public, funding.
I will just add a clarification here, because Aaron did message me last night with, this was one of the questions he wanted to add a clarification for. His numbers only counted public swimming pool sites. And that's why I added the word public to the question. So public swimming pool sites. So if it's a privately owned one, whilst it may make money, it is not counted amongst this this count.
What does that? Sorry, I don't know if you can clarify. Is a public swimming pool site somewhere that a member of the public can come and pay to swim?
Let me see if Aaron is about to offer some insight. Let me just check the factoid. There might be some information here.
I think the thing is, if it's a fitness club, you have to pay like a subscription.
Yeah,
Is it considered
not
a
like a
public
gym
pool?
swimming pool. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Somewhere that you can just rock up without a membership is what I assume is what it means.
My assumption on the question, Aaron is just going to double check with his sources here, but my assumption on the question was that this was, he's messaging me, was referring to swimming pools like leisure clubs or, like the Westgate Leisure Centre where there is a swimming pool, as opposed to swimming pools built into houses or gardens which are privately owned.
Yes.
Right. Let me just load up his source here.
Sorry to.
No, it's a very important question.
Very weird question to have at 11:30.
Aaron's saying
Why
it
isn't it
appears,
12:30 for you?
12:30 for me, yeah.
it appears that it includes all of them. So it is including public and private in here, but not ones that. So if it's a private pool that is at, say, I went on holiday a few years ago to a sort of converted barn house out in Taunton, and they had an old room that had been converted into a swimming pool, which you could pay to go and use, but it was mainly there for holiday guests at certain time, or guests of the hotel. If you can pay money to access it, it counts, is what Aaron is saying to me. So it wouldn't include things like the swimming pool in David Beckham's garden, for example, because you can't just rock up and pay to use that. But it might include pools that have public access, one way or another.
That kind of solidifies my feeling of it being swimming pools being more of. What do you think, Jez?
I have no idea.
Are you happy to back me on my limb here?
Absolutely.
Oh, lovely. Thank you. Let's go for it. Swimming pools, please.
We're going for swimming pools? Okay. Lock it in. Let's have a look, first of all. Is that the right answer? After all of that, it is not.
Gosh,
no.
darn it.
3,200 swimming pool sites in the UK. A lot of sites have more than one pool. 2019 State of the UK Swimming Industry Report out now, the leisure database company. But there are 3,700 libraries. So there's about 500 more libraries. You do hear more about libraries getting closed, but maybe there were more to begin with. It's not the right answer. Innis, Itsotley, Lupine, Apodo, and Kira all finding a killer on that particular answer, and their scores will be cut in half. What did you bring to your money box? Let's keep our fingers crossed for a low cash value. Oh no! It's another killer. Oh, this is not how we saw this game playing out. I'm sorry, we're going to have to go
The opposite of what we wanted to happen.
The opposite.
Oh,
We are going to be cut in half down to 231. But, consolation is there is only one killer left in the game. You've still got one more question to try and make up some ground. And you've still got the 500 and the 300 left there. So, let's do the painful thing, but let's make this last question a good one. Let's add that killer to your jackpot. Quizzle now with the lead. Pardon me into second, Zeus into third. And we've got one more question before we go to the finale. There's only one killer. You've got to avoid it. But first of all, category. What's it going to be?
Go on then.
Religion.
Religion. It means for your finale, you'll be left with either board games, politics, vehicles, or television will be picked at random by the computer. And the final coin to go into your money box.
And the I for Itzotli.
I for Itzotli. Let's hope he brings you much luck as we load that into your money box. And your question on religion. Which of these religious festivals generally occurs earlier in the Gregorian calendar year? Is it Diwali or is it Holi?
I have an idea.
Okay.
Do you have any idea?
No.
Okay. So Diwali tends to happen towards the end of the year. It's quite often similar in, like, within a couple of weeks of bonfire night. So fireworks happen a lot around there. Whereas I think Holi is, like, it feels a bit more happening in warmer times. Because Diwali is obviously, like, there's a lot of stuff about like lights and fire and nice things. I think Holi just is, I can't remember what it is, but I think it's
Is that the
summery.
colour festival?
Yeah, it could be, yeah. I think Diwali is close to the end of the year, so I think Holi is earlier in the year.
Okay.
We're gonna
Let's
go
go for Holly then.
We're gonna go Holi.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Locked in.
Yes, please.
Diwali, you're quite right, near bonfire night, late October. Certainly as of 2022, it will be occurring in late October. Is Holi earlier than that? It is. Yes, Holi occurring in late March as of next year. Salem and Sheldon finding a killer and getting it wrong. I'm afraid your scores are going to be cut in half. Halo finding the £500 coin, 500 penny coin on the last question. Bit of a clutch there, but nicely done and getting it right. Shadowmane, Colo and Apodo Nuevo also finding 375. That's a nice smiley addition to your total. There's only one killer left in this game. If we've got it, that's going to be a very sad ending. Hopefully, we can get some cash and salvage, that's not a word, salvage that double killer disaster from the last two questions. Fingers crossed. Is it cash? Oh, it's cash. 150. Not the top of the game. It means that 925's worth of pennies will be lost to the game, but it is cash we are going to add to that total. And you're playing tonight for your jackpot of 381. Colo 1450, Quizzle 1400, Zeus 1400, and Toot 1275. 381 is our hot seat player jackpot, and it is time for the finale. A very quick recap of the rules for you. You'll be given one final question. It will either be board games, politics, vehicles, or television. You have got three choices. You can either play A or B, or you can pass. If you both play the correct answer, then you split 381 pennies and you take home 190, I think. 190 pennies each, and the spare penny is lost to the ether. If one of you is right and one of you is wrong, then the one who is right takes home all 381. If you're both wrong, then neither of you wins anything. The pass option does add a little bit of interest to proceedings. If one of you is right and one of you passes, it treats it as though you were both right and you split the money. However, if one of you passes and one of you is wrong, or you both pass, then neither of you win anything. And lobby game, your payout structure is displayed on there. If you get it right, you get 100% of your points. Incorrect, it's cut down to 10%. If you pass or abstain, it is cut down to 50%, and then your points are paid out at a rate of 10% of your final score, or whatever the computer decides it's going to pay out today, because apparently it's doing random things. And I must also ask at this point that there is no more conferring between the two of you. Hopefully you've got a bit of a measure of each other, and you might be able to get an idea of whether or not your opponent, or your teammate I should say, will know the answer to this. Finally, before we load in the question, Claire, what are you hoping to see?
Oh, an easy television question or an easy board games question, I think.
Television
anything
or board
easy,
games?
to be honest.
Or anything, television or board games or anything easy. Jules, how about you? What are you hoping to see?
Maybe board games or non-UK politics.
Maybe board games or non-UK politics. Well, let's have a look. The computer has chosen board games. So, this feels like it could be working in your favour, and a reminder that once you locked in, nothing is displayed on screen for 20 seconds, after which, if you've both locked in lobby, you'll have 5 seconds. If not, we will wait for the other player to lock in, just to eliminate the idea of maybe one player knowing a surefire answer and locking in very quickly, thus giving their opponent, their teammates, some information. Best of luck to you both and to all of you in the lobby. Here is your question on board games. Which of these board games typically uses more dice? Is it Yahtzee or is it Dungeons and Dragons? Whispering to Persephone's Twitch bot. A or B, left or right, yellow or blue? As the 20 seconds up, Claire did lock in and Jers is locking in now. 5 seconds to answer in the lobby, or it will be treated as an abstention, which is treated as a pass, just 2 players abstaining there. 381 pennies on the line. The correct answer is... it's Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons uses 7, Yahtzee uses 5. And Quizface saying, neither of these are board games. Touché. So those are the final scores in the lobby. They will be paid out in theory, paid out at a rate of 10% of whatever you've got there, but in reality it will be paid out at whatever the computer wants to pay out. Quizzle and Zeus finishing at the top with 1,400, so that'll be 140 pennies each. Two picking up 1,275, Stoskar 925, Shadowmane 900, divided by 10 for your final payout. But as for Jers and Claire, and I don't know, I have nothing on my screen here. I probably do have it as a public variable, but I don't have it on the inspector in front of me. We want to know that you either both got this right, or one of you got it right, and that your teammate had the wherewithal to pass, knowing you'd get it right. For 381 pennies. What did you say? It's a result!
Awesome.
Claire getting the right answer. Was that a fast answer from you there, Claire?
No, I had to like breathe because my fast answers don't come out well.
You
had to breathe, and I knew how many Yahtzee was, and I was like, I'm pretty sure D&D is more than that.
Yeah, D&D uses 7, Yahtzee using 5. And Jers, did you, presumably because you passed, you thought Claire had a good handle on that question?
I thought so. I've never played D&D, so I had no idea about that. So I had to pass.
Well, it is a happy ending. It's exactly the same outcome as the previous game. One of you getting it right, one of you passing, and a happy ending to Season 5. 190 pennies each. They will be added to your total. It's 190 lottery tickets in the draw for the penny prize draw, which is coming up just after this break. I thought this was going to be an early stream, and it's 11:30, so I'm clearly in it. To be fair, I blue screen of death like just before we started, so that might be, you know, where some of the time has gone. Hello, Mark. Welcome to the stream. Happy ending. Wonderful. A lovely way to end Season 5. 190 pennies to each of you. And Quizzle and Zeus taking the jackpot in the lobby there, 140 each. Claire, Jers, have you had a nice time?
Yes, it's been wonderful.
Absolutely.
Excellent.
It's been a wonderful time to be the first time here on in The Voice with Claire.
Yeah, thank you very much for being a great teammate.
It has been fabulous having you both. I'm going to pop you back in the green room. A Merry Christmas to you both, and I hope to see you in Season 6. Do take care, and good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So, a happy ending there for Claire and Jers, 190 pennies each. And that feels like a good payout, although the computer's going to do its own thing, I'm sure. I'm going to do a very quick initiate and close of the bonus to see if it adds on, and I saw that Time Strike had 99 pennies, which is a good metric to go off. Now, after this very short break, I'm just going to go grab myself another drink. Hello, Elias. Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you for ages. Elias, how are you doing? I've just seen your name crop up. I didn't actually see... Oh, you just typed pennies. Well, it's wonderful to have you here. I'm sorry to call you out if you were trying to sneak on through, but great to see you. Hope you're keeping well, my dude. A very short break, just while I go and grab another drink, which I'm going to need to run the the system. I know Tie Strike had 99. I'll have a look at some of the other pennies. I'm going to roll the credits. I'm going to initiate a bonus and then stop it very quickly, which should then update it. And I'm interested to see. Elias is 0, which is a good measure, but also Elias wasn't in this game, so Elias will still have 0 in theory. So, stay right there, because after the break, it's the Season 5 penny prize draw for some prizes, your pennies going to good use, after which they're reset, ready for Season 6. Not at all, Elias. We've all got IRL stuff to do, and I appreciate you popping by. It's great to see you. And hello, Murphy. Welcome to the stream as well. Right. Stay right there. Enjoy the closing credits. Hopefully Dave Dodgy Dude isn't going to wreck anything, and we'll be right back. Okay, that should have updated the count. Have you all got loads? Time Strike, what did you get? $257. What did you actually get in that game, AB me? Let's go have a look. Not yet, brand new Halo. I'm going to do it before we do the draw, don't worry. I haven't added on the ones that were requested, right. Let's go back to there. Where's a... 200, who got 257? AB me. What did you actually win? 67. That makes no sense. What in the world is going on there? Okay, there's clearly... Oh, David, you got the correct pennies. Okay. I can't imagine so, because David got too many on one of the first games we played. Nata went from 4,070 to 4,137. How many did you win there, Nata? Yeah, that's right. 67. So that's right. 190 plus 67. Where's the 190 coming from then? Oh. Oh. Did everyone get an extra 190? Or was it just AB me? That's very strange. So that is probably where it is. AB me getting 67, but actually ending up with 257 more. I can't imagine it would be anything to do with that. Those pennies have been added on. I need to add on 75. I'm going to call it 75 for Aaron and Lingo pennies. So let me do that before I go to the prize draw. I do need to get a drink as well, and I also need to add on the pennies of the players who have requested bonuses. Right, for anyone who's interested, this is the entire game night data. This is all public, it's all on Heroku, and it passes into the app, but this is the entire data. I've got it backed up, but that is all of your data right there. Like I say, it's public data, so I don't mind showing you the raw notepad file. It just looks a bit scary when it's in that format. So what I'm going to do, because I've got some things I need to add, and this is how I edit it. We go to... Oh, there's my questions from earlier on. Did I close the window down? Whoops, let's get rid of that from there. Game night. No, not game night. Heroic penny data. Public. JSON data. Right. Okay. So, I will look into that bug, because that's a very strong theory that I like a lot. What was I going to do? I was going to add on author credits first of all. So first of all, Lingomaniac. author credits goes up to 7, and then we add on 75. Oh god, 1981 plus 75 is too late for mental arithmetic. 2056. 2056, and then 2481 plus 75. 2556. Okay, so it's lingo done. And then Aaron Aromatics was the other. This is what I have to do if if I haven't got the control on the app to do this. So author credits goes up to 11, and that plus 75, 10226, 10226, and that plus 75. That one I can do in my head. That's 77, 12177 all time. Right, so there's the author credits added. What else did I have to do? We had some players who had some requests. Oh, I didn't do your Alan Rickman one, David. I'll try and do that on the penny price draw. So Topper cashing in 500 pennies. That should be a nice easy one to add on. Of course. 8999 plus 500 is going to be 9499. 9499. There's Topper's done. Halo cashing in 200. Why are these all the awkward numbers? 60, 47, and 69. Nice 86. There's 200 cashed in for brand new Halo. Kegler cashing in 200 as well. So 2 and 4. That's done. And Shadowmane cashing in 300 across 2 requests. Shadowmane. So it goes up to 4, and that goes up to 30. And tick, and tick. And copy, and let's go back to my data sheet, and paste, save. And, right, so was there anything else? Requests. You've all got extra pennies. Well, some of you apparently have got extra pennies. And I will look into that bug involving the 190. Oh, okay, Ademy. 9163, so minus 652. 9163 minus 652. So let's change your all-time one as well. Whoops. 10 nice 8. 10 nice 8. There we go. No, we've not drawn yet. Prove's about to do it now. Paste that data in. Yeah, this is a really ugly system. I'm sure cleverer people than me can come up with better systems. But then, what else have I got open behind there? Nothing, I don't think. No, we just go push penny data. Hello, Joe. Welcome to the stream. And then it does this stuff. Oh, it's really easy. If I can do it, anyone can do it because I'm an idiot. Aha, money bags, nice. So this now pushes it all up to Heroku. I do this after every stream. It looks more exciting than it is. And then we simply, where was my, if I now go to stephanieshow.com/pennies, and you can do this as well, this data will now be live because it's now been pushed. I'm hoping people caught the suggestions for the bugs in the game there. So we can now see the end of season. Toot is our champion with 14,052 pennies this season. Shapes 11,520 takes second, and Lupine takes third, 10,814. Four ahead of Tabstop. My goodness gracious me. And hopefully those numbers are accurately reflected there. So David is going 4444. You can see there 4444. It is accurate. It's all very close. Lots of players with 10,000 there too, with a bit of a margin. And of course, all of your medals do persist from season to season, but it is the pennies will be reset. So that is the number of lottery tickets effectively that you have got in this draw. The more you have, the more likely you are to win a prize. And go all the way down there. And this is always quite nice for me. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have had 190 active players over the course of game night this season. Although I'm sure Buzzer Bob has got more. Oh no, maybe he just got the one from Google that the other night. Maybe there's more than one Buzzer Bob. I except there may well be bugs in the system, but maybe Bob's only played at Google that. But yeah, 190 people have played Game Night this season in some capacity, which is always very nice to see. So thank you, all of you, for making such a marvellous community here and for coming back week after week. Just before we go to the draw, I thought this would be a good opportunity to mention... yeah, look at all of David's 4s. Let's find all the 4s. There we go. Oh, I can't zoom in. But can I maximise? No, I can go F11. There we go. Oh, something like that. There you go, David. There's all your 4s. Hello, Saruta. It's the season's finale, but future season, how does one join play? Oh, well, welcome, Saruta. Lovely to have you here. But for future season 6 is starting on the 1st of January, and all you need to do is tune in when the games are being played and type in the code, normally either in the lobby or to the bot, and you are joined into the game. Every game you play potentially earns you pennies, which all get added up towards the big end of season count and the raffle, the penny prize draw, as we call it. But welcome to the stream. Lovely to have you here. So that is the state of play. As with the pennies, and they will be reset for season 6. So season 6, obviously I'm putting a pin in happy hour, but I have got a new stream that I'm going to be sampling, which is going to be on Thursday evenings, not afternoons, but evenings. I'm working towards a time of 7 p.m. I know I did a 5 or 6 p.m. stream the other week. It seemed quite popular, but I'm aiming towards a 7 p.m. Thursday stream. Hello, Melodnik. Nicole, welcome to the stream. Great to see you. So yeah, 7 p.m. Thursdays is the plan at the moment. Dylan goes to Scouts. Megs is running one of her rebound classes. So I am now free because my Thursday choir has now moved to Monday. So I've now got Thursdays free in the evening, and everyone else is out of the house. And I'm planning on doing one at 7 because I'm aware that there are other things that certainly I like to do. There's poker at 9 over in Bash's server. I know Quizzy Dan runs his Quizzy Bingo. So again, it's likely to be a short-ish stream, probably not the sort of 4-hour epic that we've had tonight, but more like 1 to 2. And the plan is Tuesdays and Saturdays are going to be with the fixed schedule that I've published already and is in the What's On guide. That's going to be fixed, and that's going to be all variety of games that we know and hopefully like, if not love, on Tuesday and Saturday. And because I'm aware that season 5 did have half the season taken up with the Buzz Off tournament, which I loved, don't get me wrong, absolutely loved, was hugely fun, enormously grateful to the writers, and terrific fun to host and to watch play out. However, I am aware that it meant that half a stream once every week to 10 days was taken up by just 2 people who couldn't take part, who were just watching from the audience game. And actually, I think that's kind of fine from time to time, but when it goes on for the full season, likewise with Face Off, I can appreciate people want to come and play the games, not necessarily just to watch. Watching from time to time on the odd Hotsy game, a bit like with Moneybox, where you've got your own game to play as well, is fine. But my feeling was that it slightly ate up too much of the season with the games and didn't get through as many games as I would perhaps have liked. So the plan is this Thursday at 7 stream is going to be the tournament stream. I am going to be doing another tournament in season 6, and it is going to be almost exclusively on this Thursday evening at 7. It's sort of after work time for people in the UK. I appreciate that doesn't globally appeal to everyone, but it's slightly earlier than the regular streams if you're on a further ahead time zone. So there is going to be another tournament. There is another game that I have cooked up. I need to chat with David about it at some point. He's consulting with me on it. I've knocked together the shell of it and the basic workings. I'll be running it past David and probably making some changes. But there will be another tournament running almost exclusively on Thursday. Now, I will have the capacity to run it to Tuesdays and Saturdays as well, but it will be very occasional because I want those games to be with the fixed schedule games that we've done. And this game, I'm not going to say too much about it now. Welcome, Player 2 Star, good to see you. I will say now, is more like Face Off than Buzz Off. However, the one key difference with this game is that as well as having the main focus hot seat players, it has got lobby capability. So you will be able to play along with it. And moreover, there is probably going to be a prize for the player in the lobby, because it's going to be a limited entry, and I'm still firming up the exact entry qualifications. It won't just be first come first serve, it will be qualifiers. It will probably be, it does feel a little bit like Everybody Face Off. It's not, it's a little bit different. I don't know if it's going to have quite as much success as Face Off, because Face Off was probably the best thing I've done, certainly based on feedback that I've read. But it will have a limited pool of entrants. It's going to have a similar structure to Face Off, so the entry into it is probably going to be stretched over a number of weeks and be aggregate points or something like that. But then there will be a lobby game attached as well. So if you want to come along and watch the tournament or play along at home, that is going to be a very real possibility. And it's going to be a tournament that's going to run for Season 6, and I'm very excited about it, which is largely going to be on that Thursday evening. So you heard it here first. Thursday evenings at 7 p.m. is the time I am planning for the new tournament stream with the new game, which is going to be our tournament game of Season 6, which means our regular Tuesdays and Saturdays, slag off, running out of off-base games. Our regular Tuesday and Saturday streams will be our regular games. I need to find some time to schedule things like Moneybox and Showdown, because those are new games that I'd written the schedule before I'd made the game. So I need to try and figure that out. As ever, a huge shout out and word of thanks to my question writing team over the past season and moving forward. All of the games for Season 6, incidentally, have got writers earmarked. I haven't had all the packs, obviously, that would be insane, but they've all got writers. So all of the games right up to Easter, which is at the end of April, have all been planned. The schedule is in the What's On, and all of the writers have been assigned, and they're going to be coming in. There's a few special events coming up as well in Season 6, and I am going to get to the penny prize draw, but I thought, while I've got your attention, I'll do some announcements here. In Season 6, obviously season opener, Big Fat Quiz of the Year style on New Year's Day, Saturday the 1st of January. I hope you'll be able to join me for that. I will probably have a hangover, so it'll be hilarious. We've then got the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire new writers night. This is an initiative I thought of a few weeks ago, a couple of months back now. We've got 3 people who are members of the community but have not written for the community before, who are writing for the first time. So we've got a special new writers night on Saturday the 22nd of January. We'll have 3 very special new writer games of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, so that's something to put in your diaries. And the Saturday after that, the 29th of January, I have mentioned it only very much in passing, but that is going to be similar time to actually what it was last year, another big all-day charity stream. I'm going to reveal details of what the charity is in due course, but it's going to have a similar flavour to what I did last year. It's going to be a one with absolutely everything affair. I've already mentioned it to question writers, and I've got packs coming in for that already. Special feature games maybe in the early evening. I've got some ideas, but I've got a couple of ideas, neither of which are confirmed yet. But there will probably be a special game of Buzz Off, and there might be a special other game as well. More details as and when I can reveal them. But that's Saturday the 29th of January. We're going to be raising money, not 24 hours, it's going to be about 14 hours by my calculation. And more information on that in due course. But please, for now, do put dates in your diary, all for charity. And it's a charity actually I'm quite... I feel quite an affinity with, and I will say more about that in the new year at the start of Season 6. Season finale scheduled for the 9th of April. I'll try and slot Moneybox and Showdown into the schedule as it stands at the moment, but the tournament night, the new stream, Thursday night's going to be starting probably Thursday the 6th? 5th? 6th. Thursday the 6th of January is probably going to be where the first one starts. But again, join the Discord for more information, and I will let you know in due course. I'm aware, Topper, I'm aware, but it's my last stream. Come on, it's my last stream. I've been streaming every week apart from the house move for twice a week since last January. It's the end of a season. I'm taking a week off. I don't very often do a week off, so I'm just sort of building up. This feels like season finale stuff. Yeah. Thanks, Joe. Thanks. Right, that having been said, I am going to move on to the penny prize draw. Bugs that I need to look into in Moneybox. Keep talking to 100,000 microcredits. I'm not, at this point, the bank is closed, I'm going to say. No more micropennies will be honoured. Those are the final standings. Those are your scores. I can close that, and I will close the rest of that in a minute. So, I am going to get myself another drink because I'm a little parched, and then we will go to the penny prize draw and see what you could be winning this evening. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
side. Come watch how the flowers grow. If you talk to me, I could let you know. Watch the sun as it falls and hides. Does the fire still burn? Does it burn inside? Let me know, do the feelings go? 'Cause I won't step back, no, I won't let go.
Are you ready? After discount Coldplay, it is time for the Season 5 penny prize draw. And the prizes are unchanged from what they were in Season 4. And I added up all the prizes I've given out between Buzz Off, Quizmas and the prize draw. It's adding up to quite a bit. So, so they're unchanged, but Coldplay, yeah. Let's go to the draw, and there it is. Prizes up for grabs, and it is basically, as I said, like a big raffle for every ticket. And I've actually hidden it in the inspector, but the inspector's running so slowly if I try and access that particular component, because there's something like, I looked it up earlier on, it's 293,000 raffle tickets in this draw. And that's a bigger, well, it's a list actually rather than an array, but it's big. There's a lot of elements on it. So we have got two £25 Spreadshirt vouchers up for grabs. We've got two £15 Spreadshirt vouchers up for grabs. We've got two £10 Amazon vouchers. We've got two 1 times month of Discord Nitro up for grabs, and we've got two Twitch subs of your choice. Does not have to be to this channel or any channel in the quizzing cinematic universe, as we call it, but any Twitch channel of your choice, I will gift you a sub to it. How this works, the first player out of the hat, and it is just RNG, going to pick from the number of names. So if you had 10 pennies, but then you got 10 raffle tickets. If you had 1,000 pennies, you've got 1,000 raffle tickets. The more pennies you have, the more chance you have of winning. Traditional, well, this is the third time we've done it, so it's sort of traditional, although the first time was in March, end of Season 3, I think, end of Season 3, end of Season 4 was July, and now in December. Season 5 has been very long. Nice to draw a line under it, although it has been a huge amount of fun. How this will work, I will give first choice to the player that's drawn. If they are not here, I will mark you as winner absent. I will ping you in the Discord once and give you up to a minute to respond. If you don't respond, then you will be marked as absent, and you will have whatever is left at the end. So, good luck to you all. It is the Season 5 prize draw. Your pennies have been added to the raffle. Let's pick our first prize winner tonight. Aaron Aromatics. Aaron, you're our first prize winner. Congratulations. Where did you actually finish on the board? Oh yeah, it does music and shit as well. Let's have a look. Where did Aaron finish on the leaderboard? Finished in 7th overall, so not bad. And you've won a prize as well. Steve, what have we got? Aaron, it's carte blanche, whatever you would like. Average size man, Aaron. £25 on Spreadshirt, absolutely. Let's assign that to you. There you go, £25 Spreadshirt. That will be coming your way in the next couple of days. Likewise, Buzz Off winners and Quizmas winners, likewise in the next couple of days. I'll be having a big spend and sending it out to you. Big Marin, our first prize winner. Let's pick our next. Mark, you've won a prize. Mark, where did you finish on the overall leaderboard? How many pennies have you got? 14th with 5,744 pennies. RNG has favoured you. Are you here, Mark? I did think I saw you creep in. Yes, I see you in chat. Where are you, Mark? Which prize? Which prize would you like? I'll do a smiley face emote as well. If you're here, if you'd like to claim your prize, Amazon voucher. Don't blame you, Mark. Let's award you a £10 Amazon voucher, a signed prize. There you go, Mark. Congratulations, £10 Amazon voucher will be finding its way to you to go with the £20 PayPal or equivalent that I think you won on another game in Quizmas as well. Happy Christmas to you. Let's move on to our next winner. Ah, Zeus, my darling. Congratulations, you've won a prize. Where did Zeus finish? 6th on the board, just shy of 10,000 pennies, 9,913. Zeus, you've won a prize. Steve, what have we got? Oh, well, I called you Steve. Your name's Zeus. That's how it goes. Can I get the £25 spreadshirt, please? And I'll donate the equivalent amount to Stonewall. That is enormously kind of you. Thank you very much for your generosity there, Zeus. That's enormously kind. Don't know, Mark. It's I imagine so. I don't know what the translation rate is, but Zeus, that's hugely kind of you. Thank you very much indeed. Do you want to say a few words about what Stonewall do? If you want to, if you want to come to chat, maybe you're welcome to come to chat, or you can type it into public chat if you like. I will assign that voucher to you. £25 spreadshirt. So the second of the £25 spreadshirt vouchers have gone. £25 spreadshirt voucher, a signed prize. There we go. If you want to pop down to the green room, if you want to say something on the broadcast, you're welcome to do that. I'll join the broadcast studio. If you just want to type something into chat, that's fine. I'll give it a minute if you want to do that. Because I'm not familiar with them. I know Stone Pillow is a local homeless charity working near me. I don't know if it is the same sort of vibe or if it is something different. But please do say a few words about it to our boys and girls. If you want to come into the broadcast studio and say some words there. Not to put you on the spot. Too drunk to articulate. Okay, fair enough. Basically, LGBTQ plus rights are extremely important, and we should be paying attention to everything going on in the current climate, particularly around trans issues today in the UK. I agree completely with you, Zeus. That's a wonderful cause. Thank you very much for your generosity. So thank you for that, and I will wing over your £25 spreadshirt voucher for you to get some merch. Also worth adding, Persephone's Chair does have all of our merch through Spreadshirt, but you are by no means obligated to get Persephone's Chair merch. You can get whatever you want, so quite a wide array on Spreadshirt, so do get whatever you fancy there. And thank you again, Zeus, for your kindness and your mention of Stonewall right there. Let's move on to our next prize winner. Oh, it's Samster. Hello, Samster. Where have you finished off this season? 13th, 6,687 pennies, finishing in 13th. Samster, you've won a prize. What would you like? The £25 Spreadshirt vouchers are gone. But the £15 ones are still there, as are at least one of each of the others. You can take an Amazon, absolutely, no problem at all. Where are you? £10 Amazon voucher, a signed prize. There you go, Samson. £10 Amazon voucher coming your way, along with your Quizmas prize and, of course, your Buzz-Off prize. Goodness me, you are going to be flush this Christmas. Spend lots of presents for people. Make sure you take some time to get something for yourself. Samson having a good season there, finishing 13th on the penny leaderboard, taking the £10 Amazon voucher. The Amazon vouchers are gone. The £25 Spreadshirt vouchers are gone, but the £15 ones are still there, as is the Nitro and the Twitch sub of choice. Let's move on. Our next prize winner. It's Lucario, Luca710. Where is Luca on this list? 30th, a little bit of a way down, 3,723 pennies this season. I don't know that I've seen Lucario tonight. I've seen Lewis. Let me see if I can get them in Discord. Lucario. Let me see. I'll send them a message, and as per my metrics, I will give them 1 minute to respond. They are offline. Won a prize on the season 5 finale penny draw. If you want to claim your prize within 1 minute of this message, not a spam bot, I promise, then you can have first choice of what's left. Otherwise, I'll assign the prize left at the end. There we go. Message sent to Lucario. 1 minute countdown is on. Ben is not a spam bot, probably. That's exactly what a spam bot would say. It's true. No, I think Lucario and I have 3 mutual servers. I think you're sincerely a Nigerian prince. If I put that, that would probably make it less obvious that, or more obvious that I'm not a spam bot. 0.001 Bitcoin, please. About 30 seconds. Luke, I think we're probably not going to get a response from Lucario tonight, so I may have to assign them as absent, and their prize, whatever it is, I will pay forward in due course. It's a really nice wine, actually. Only it's a new one we've not had before. Ben, pick the images containing a bust. I saw something the other day. Press all the images where an obvious party is taking place, and it was just the Downing Street Christmas, the Downing Street work meeting with wine and cheese. Only a robot could. Oh, I don't know about that, Aaron. Right, I think that's about a minute. I don't think we're going to get any response from Lucario, so I will mark them as winner absent, and they will have whatever's left. I've pressed the button now. Let's move on to our next prize winner. It's Tyson Bain. Tyson, you've won a prize. Tyson's not in chat, but I know they're normally pretty around, although they do keep slightly strange sleeping patterns. Let me click the quick message. Tyson, you've won a Season 5 finale prize. If you're around and want to claim it, come to stream in the next minute, else I'll let you have whatever is left after the others have been drawn. Smiley face. So I'll send a quick message to Tyson. Let's have a look. Where did Tyson finish up in the end? So Tyson, I've not seen them around much recently. 1,103 pennies in the end this season. But prize going their way all the same. Tyson, don't you dare get a shot. I'll say you said that. Zeus says, don't you dare get a shirt. I think Tyson might be offline. Normally, they're pretty quick. He's pretty quick to come back normally, but I know he does keep slightly strange sleeping patterns. Oh, Rubix, hello. Welcome to the stream. Great to see you. Just catch you some time for the penny prize draw at the end of Season 5. It's gone on much later than I thought it was going to. I think Tyson is offline, and it doesn't look like they're going to be coming online, so we will mark them as winner absent as well. And we'll get whatever's left. Let's go on to our next prize winner. Let's see who it is. Free Ruckus. Free Ruckus, are you here? No. This is going well, isn't it? I don't know if I've got you on Discord, Free Ruckus. Does anyone know Free Ruckus? Anyone know Free Ruckus? Anyone know can get in touch with them? I definitely know the name. Let's just have a quick look and see how they featured this season. 40th, 2,394 pennies. One position above David J. Bodycombe. So obviously been around at least a little bit, but I don't know that I have them on Discord. I don't know if they're in either of the server, either mine or Ash's server. Oh no, no, yeah, yes they are. Free Ruckus, there you are. Found you. Again, it looks like they might be offline, but I'll send them a message and give them the 1 minute. No, they weren't coming up when I was going to DMs. Free Ruckus, there we go. Oh, yeah. Yes, they're the Picard person. You've won a prize in the... I should just copy-paste this message at this point, really. Oh, you'll send a message on Facebook. Thanks, Ramsey. I'll send him on a DM on Discord as well. Season 5 prize in the finale prize draw. If you can come to stream in the next minute, you can claim your prize. Otherwise, I'll let you know what's left at the end and pay it on to you in due course. Smiley face. There we go. Message sent. 1 minute starting. Oh, it's his birthday on Saturday. It's a nice belated birthday present for him, isn't it? Right, how many prizes have we got left? We just had potentially 3 no-shows, which means there's 3 more names to draw out of the hat. Give Free Ruckus another 30 seconds. So let's do Cario, Tyson, and Free Ruckus. Oh, he responded. Hopefully he's on his way. Okay. That's cool. Then I will give him another 30 seconds on top, and we'll see if he arrives. say I think this is as fair as I can make it. I will DM you, and if people want to get in touch with them as well, but most people I can get in touch with on Discord, and give them a minute so people know it's happening. I appreciate it is quite late, and I appreciate you staying up this late with me. Normally I'd do this before the end of the game. Countdown music intensifiers. I wonder if we can make that a thing. Oh shit! Let's make that a thing. I'm not going to load up one of my countdown apps, but here we go. The countdown. Oh, you're here, Free Ruckus. So we can stop the clock now. Hello, Free Ruckus. Yes, you want a prize. I don't know why I've just added you and not said anything else, but yes, you've won a prize. Any of the remaining prizes up on the board: a £15 voucher from Spreadshirt, which, as I've mentioned, is the merch company that does all the Persephone's Share stuff, that you don't have to buy a Persephone's Share product, anything you like. Twitch sub of your choice, or a month of Discord Nitro. What would you like? And I've also, Free Ruckers, I've sent you a DM, which you can now disregard, because it's basically just this. A little foxbird, yeah. Sean Locke. Rest in peace. What a hero we lost this year. Very, very funny guy. So Free Ruckers presumably is just perusing the options on screen. What are you going to have, Free Ruckers? We've got to get on with the draw. And welcome to the stream as well, I suppose. A Spreadshirt voucher, please. Absolutely. That's fine. £15 Spreadshirt voucher. A signed prize. There we go. Free Ruckers, that will be on its way to you. It'll be through DMs in Discord. I will send you that voucher in the next day or two. You disregard the other message. Congratulations, you've won a prize. You finished 40th this season, which is lovely. Now, there is one Spreadshirt voucher left, and then Twitch subs or a month of Discord Nitro. Pleasure, Free Ruckers. Absolute pleasure. Let's pick our next prize when I see who it is. Oh, it's Tabstop, who finished in 4th. 10,576 pennies this season, just behind the Lupine one. Tabstop, you have won a prize. The £15 Spreadshirt voucher is still there. There's also a Twitch sub of choice or a month of Discord Nitro. What would you like? Assume you're still here. You are still here. Finishing 4th this season. Very, very commendable effort. If you are still here, Tabstop, let me at you, just in case you're not. I have to start the clock. You've had about 30 seconds, so let me put the countdown clock back on. You look like you're here. You're still in the chat. Maybe you've gone off somewhere. I'll send you a message on Discord, because I've done that with everyone else as well, just in case you're online there. Oh, yeah, you're playing Star Wars Jedi Knights of the Old Republic. Or something. That might be why you've not seen the message. You're keeping me open in the background. I see. Very clever. And what are you playing? You're playing Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I'm going to put the countdown clock on you. If you turn up, you could claim the prize if you're here before the next one is drawn, but I will put the clock on. Here's the countdown clock. Oh, hang on, before we do that. Right. He's not noticed a disturbance in the force. Since it is a game show stream, those are your letters, and here's the countdown clock. I don't think Donettenberg's there. Don't try and talk with a mouthful. You got a 9. I don't believe you, Odie. Things. I have bups. Those are some dreadful letters, aren't they? If I press the solve button, bloody no, the best was 4. Abdicates. Abdicates is almost there. Hello, Polka Dots. Welcome to the stream. Does anyone want to play Countdown? I really want to bust out some Countdown right now. That could be fun. Anyway, Bow, Heap, Have, Haze, Pave, and Hive. Yeah, the best ones about you've got there. Well, I'm going to mark you as absent, Tabstop, even though you are in chat. If you turn up, then you can pick a prize, but I'm going to move on to the next player for now. So, another absentee, but they'll have what's left. Let's go to our next prize winner. They were really bad letters, Rubik's. Halo, you've won a prize. Are you here? You're in chat. You've won a prize of your choice. Steve, what have we got? Do I have to pick some more letters? I'm going to do this again. Clear. Consonant, 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 vowel, vowel, consonant, consonant, vowel, and a final vowel. Okay. Now. Twitch subscription, please. Fantastic. Well, I'll give you those letters all the same. See what you can do with those. And here's the clock. Oh, no, I pressed the soul button. Okay, there's not the clock, but no, that's fine. What did you say? Twitch subscription, absolutely. And just a reminder, it doesn't have to be to this channel or anything in the QCU. It can be whatever you like, and I will give that to you. A signed prize. Get an avatar. Brand new Haven. Yeah, need an avatar. Best hold a Poda Nueva, yes, hold and valued are both good for 6. Also halved would have been good for 6. Those are the best ones up there. Half day from Jers. Right, well, I've got a couple more prizes that need to be given out. We've got 3 absentees, so there's 1 more winner, and our next prize winner, I think our final prize winner, if I just go back to that component in a minute, and please don't crash. Yes, just 1 more prize winner. So, our final prize winner this season is... Bash! You've won a prize. What would you like? Let me have a look. Where did Bash come this season? Obviously, Bash is a little busy off over doing quiz night over at twitch.tv/AT_Bash, where the 12 days of Quizmas will be somewhat concluding tomorrow. I say somewhat because there may be another one to come in due course. But 45th Ash finishing this season, 2,051 pennies. Like the secret subscribe to saying it is. Ash, you've got Spreadshirt voucher, a month of Discord Nitro, or a Twitch sub of your choice. Take the final Spreadshirt voucher. Rightio, let's assign that £15 Spreadshirt. Assign prize. And there you are, which means we have a month of 2 months of Discord Nitro and Twitch sub of choice, and they will go out to Tabstop. Hang on. Oh no, Free Rucker's got the prize. Free Rucker's turned up. Tabstop, Tyson, and Lucario are winners in absentia. You're watching all night down. Fair enough. Yes, so our winners in absentia: Tabstop, Tyson, Bane, and Lucario. We have some every season, and it's the way it goes, just because of how it is. I think it's the fairest way of doing it, rather than saying I'm going to redraw if you're not there. That feels a bit mean, and in a way, sort of feels like a way of shilling for viewers. So, congratulations to our prize winners. I will be in touch in the next day or 2 with your prizes, and that is going to be it from me for tonight and for season 5. Oh, and so an era. Season 5 era comes to a close. I like to think of my game development in terms of phases, like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, which doesn't necessarily strictly coincide with the seasons. But I happened to have just finished, I think, the last game from Phase 5, and I need to take a bit of a break and focus on the games I've got, do some bug fixing, final up the new tournament game, which I'm very, very excited about sharing with you in the new year. It has been a remarkable season. It's been full of highs and lows, good times and bad, wins and not so wins, but it's been an absolute pleasure, and it's made all the better by having all of you guys coming back week in, week out to join in. Whether you come here every single week without fail, or whether you turn up once in a while to join in, you're welcome anytime. And it is, thank you all so much for the support, both from the subs and the bits, but also from just turning up and being here to play these games. Because as I say at the end of every season, I could make the best game show in the world, but if there's no one to play it, what's the point? So the fact that, you know, we're getting a 50 average viewership at the moment is just insane. So thank you all very much for a truly memorable season. It has been remarkable. And whoa! And a message from our sponsor Zeus. I don't know if I can read that. Thank you for a wonderful year. You and Ed's gone. I'll catch it on the VOD. I don't know if TTS does that, but thank you very much, Zeus, for the £20 donation. That's enormously kind of you. That will be going towards... and David as well, a message. This one will have a message from our sponsor, Digital David.
Thank you for an excellent season, Ben.
Thank you very much for the 150 bits there, David. It's been great fun, and it's been a long season, actually. I think Season 3 was quite short because it revolved around Face-Off. Season 4, again, the same, there was no tournament. Season 5 has had Buzz-Off, which has been a long tournament. It has been a long tournament, but it's been great fun to introduce new games, and I hope to bring even more your way in the new year. Season 6 kicks off on Saturday, the 1st of January. That's a week on Saturday, New Year's Day. Both of the packs are written by me. There's a couple of warm-up games, one of which is from Oni, and I think I'm right in the half-time warm-up game. There's warm-up game. There's Answer Trap Blitz, and Only Connect. I think I've earmarked myself to do Only Connect. Oni's done the Answer Trap. We've got Risky Business and I want to say Spotlight, but I don't think that's right. Season 6 schedule. Danger Zone, of course, Danger Zone 2 and Risky Business opening up Season 6, both of which will be big fat quiz of the year theme, looking back at 2021, the year that wasn't quite as bad as 2020, but from this point of view, I've had an amazing time, and long may it continue. Of course, Quizmas finishes tomorrow over on Bash's channel over there. Please do go give him a follow if you're not already, and make sure you're there tomorrow for the final day of Quizmas and whatever else Ash is going to be finishes. Yeah, whatever else is going to be happening over on Bash's channel. I will certainly be there for as much of it as I can, and I look forward to seeing you there as well. Until Season 6, when I will probably do a new video intro and probably change my overlays again and all sorts of other things that I will do. You have been marvellous, and again, thank you all for the support, both financial and in presence, I suppose is probably the best way I can describe it. Until next year, have an absolutely amazing Christmas, holiday, Kwanzaa. Is it Kwanzaa? Hanukkah is the one I'm thinking of. God, I'm awful. Whichever feast it is you're celebrating this time of year, have an amazing time. Do stay safe as always. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. I will see you in Season 6 on January the 1st, if not before, over on Bash's channel. Until next time, thank you all for playing. This has been Game Night Season 5. I've been Royal Flush. Take care of yourselves. Merry Christmas. Peace out. And good night.